Testing, testing. Maybe my mic's a bit quiet today. No, it's fine. Let's see. So this was a Ultimate Master Grand Viper player who was recently decided you know, they want to try out Jamie. Oh hey, how's it going, you guys? Yes, I do stream replay reviews. I've been doing it for the past year or so for the Jamiecord. And you know, partly is for me to understand the game better as someone who wants to go from, you know, like a intermediate level player to an advanced player. So I recently started competing in the Salt Mine League, and I got my ass kicked severely. I'm on this journey of how can I, you know, get to that pro level, and what is it that they do that I don't do, and you know, how can I help as many people as I can along the way. You know, it's just normally it's sharing the tech I find, or you know, just letting people know that, oh, there's some cool tech that someone else found, and you know, either I'll win the Capcom Cup or I'll coach or mentor someone else to do it. But anyway, today was interesting because we have, an 1800 playing Jamie for the first time, and then that's roughly the same skill level as someone who's stuck at 1600, who's a Jamie main. So I'm sure that they, you know, you could be like, what is it the Ultimate Master, like what's the decisions that they're making that you know, if you try a new character, you'll still have the fundamentals that you would have carried with you throughout the game, right? So that's the important stuff to look at. So, you know, it's not necessarily the gimmicks. You can check out the custom room games of Akuma. Okay, we'll do the Akuma then. Akuma's interesting. Okay. So with Akuma, you just got to respect his like annoying plus frame moves, his demon flip. I don't know, some of his fireball frame traps are quite annoying. But I'm not like a super expert or anything, but there's definitely things that I can pick out, I suppose. But you know, we'll see. Everyone's different, I suppose. So. It's gonna take a while to load. My poor computer. Poor computer's too slow. There isn't a setting to load the training room for replay reviews for some reason. So, you know, I'm stuck in like a loading screen for like 10 years. Very nice. You know, the round start drink is good, but perhaps at a higher level, people are just not going to be drive rushing or doing weird stuff, right? So a round start drink is quite effective at higher levels of play, especially when both players respect each other. They're like, okay, I guess I'll just drink for free. So I can't do this at my rank. Like a fireball will be on the screen, someone will be drive rushing or jumping. Normally it takes a bit of conditioning first, which is normally me doing the drive rushing. But anyway, perfect parry. I mean, wonder if you had probably not. Something to watch out for though is, let's say if you were a bit closer, maybe here. You know, it's a free counter hit punish, and you can go into the Shen Shell combo and put Akuma in a very bad spot. Okay. So with this crouching medium kick, you've thrown it out without buffering into a drive rush cancel. So, because something that I was thinking about was that if you throw out a crouching medium kick deliberately out of range, but it's in range to whiff punish stuff, it means that if you were to hit, it's a guaranteed hit, so you can drive rush cancel that and know that your follow-up will be a combo of your choosing. So I think it's a mistake here not to buffer drive rush when you're like fishing for your way to get in. You know, you're looking for like an opportunity to attack the opponent here. But it is the first round, so you're still kind of, you know, working stuff out, reading the opponent. No parry. It's fine though. I'm gonna be nitpicking a little bit more than say someone who's not in master rank, but I'm sure you'll be okay with that. You're ultimate master. Ooh, this is a mistake here. So, you know, I would call this the Paris palm. There was a French Jamie who I gave some tips to, and then like he was doing this every 10 seconds in neutral. Like he just loves throwing out OD palm. It's very, very funny. I don't know if that was a reaction to check the drive rush. Yeah, yeah. The Paris palm was it was a French player called Kiwi. Now this guy. Oh, you're buffering it. Okay. You know he's like 1500, 1600, and he's like, I need some help sometimes. You know, and I help him out, give him some tips. Wow. But the main stuff I was saying was like, you know, don't waste your drive meter. So the problem is, both these things happened at the same time, but your OD palm lost. And a similar thing will happen with OD dive kick or dive kick. These moves do have like a time and place to use them, but you know, if you're throwing out the move when it could also be intercepted or clipped by like a random button, then its value is diminished a bit. It's a lot more risky. So you know, I'd recommend that you only hit confirm this from like a standing medium kick, that sort of stuff, right? I mean, if you have level 2, you can actually buffer into level 2, and then this is good because on block you can get a driver's command grab, or just, you know, a strike throw mix up from that. So it's just, you know, it's just not the right time to be throwing out OD palm, but like you can do it, but I mean, you know, at the end of the day, you've just spent 2 bars for doing nothing. So that's the main problem with doing it. Okay. And right now I'd be looking at the opponent's drive. It's below 3 bars, so it's so if you were to spend meter and the opponent was to spend their drive meter at the same time, they would burn out first. So by that reasoning, you need to pressure the opponent because you're probably going to burn them out. So, or it's like, this is the timing that you need to, you know, change your defense to offense. This is the timing where you have to, you know, do that. It's just something to be aware of. You don't always get an opportunity to pressure the opponent's drive as soon as it's a good time to do so, but a lot of the time with Street Fighter 6, you're like lining up opportunities, and then you want to time things so that the opponent is burnt out and in the corner, right? So if you stack all of those things together, you'll have a very, very easy time of winning the game. Okay. Not the best reward for your... So you don't have level 2. So going into OD Palm doesn't have a strong follow-up. OD Palm level 2 is very good. Gives you lots of follow-up options. It actually would corner the opponent at this distance as well. You know, since you spent the drive here, it's probably the Shen Shell combo here. Or you can do 2 HP heavy punch wrecker, that's okay too. A lot of the pro Japanese Jamies will just do drive rush heavy punch drink wrecker. You know, it's not terrible. It is a guaranteed drink. I suppose you could, you could drop the Shen Shell combo and not get the drink at the end. Yeah, now we're drink level 4. So here's, look, you're throwing out the dive kick. Akuma just presses his buttons and it clips you out of the air, so you have to be careful. The idea was to do OD palm drink. Okay, yeah, that is something you can do, that's perfectly fine, but you messed it up. Okay, if you're aware of what you're trying to do, then that's all you need to worry about. If you have the ability to recognize what you should be doing and where where you made a mistake, then as long as you keep that mindset, you will naturally improve and continue to get better and better. That's the case. That's the case for most people. Okay, it happened again. So yeah, that's the risk of dive kick. It kind of just loses to random buttons. Ooh. So I would always recommend you always finish the target combo. Because you can drive rush cancel into 2LP, drive rush cancel jab, and make yourself safe. Or you can go into OD wrecker, and that sets up a spacing trap. So OD wrecker, medium kick wrecker, medium punch wrecker, that's really good. So it'd be like this, right? You could do stuff like that. It will just protect you from getting counter hit if the opponent is on the ball. So something to work on. I've been doing OD wrecker and use it's cheaper. Yes, that's right. Yeah, so the wrecker spacing trap is good. I think you should try it once if the opponent knows how to deal with it, which is crouching medium kick. And for shoulder characters with a longer reaching 5LK, they can do that as well. DI, but that's okay, right? Because you just poke with medium kick. Like you could just do medium kick. That's some advice that I received, which was just use medium kick more, just as a poking tool. It's not too much risk with it, but obviously whilst there is a frame trap with wrecker, it does make you weak to like DI, but there's pros and cons to everything. And I think in this game in particular, if you want to get more reward, you also take on some risk. So there's a sweet spot where you can't counter the opponent if they don't want to also take the risk themselves. For example, 5 HP gets blocked, and then they might try and walk up and throw you. and then there's like a mind game around whether or not you want to parry. And I think one Ryu player was like, you can do 5 LK into light Hashogeki, and it's just out of range, but people try and tap parry it, and then you can get a throw. So with Jamie, you have similar things with 5 HP when that gets blocked, and yeah, you can do like the perfect parry frame trap, which can catch people off guard as well, but you know, it has a risk to it, like you'll get thrown. So it's not always the best thing, right? But I guess you can't not take any risks, right? Because then the game becomes a little bit boring, but I don't know. Maybe that's my problem as a player, is that I just get bored and I just do stuff. You know, I want to gamble and take risks because that's where I think where all the fun is, but unfortunately that lack of structure and discipline is probably causing me to just lose games. Because I probably am at like a high level, sort of like a high master level in terms of knowledge and mechanical skill, but then there's just some decision making that's holding me back quite a lot. Anyway, so a good thing you can do here is on any wrecker knockdown, light, medium, or heavy. This is the punch wrecker. You can just throw out a heavy palm, and it's +4 on block. It's really good. And you just go for a throw, you know, and then bait or whatever. So the other thing you can do is if the heavy palm hits, you can follow up with a 5 HP juggle into light palm, light wrecker, or light arrow kick, and get some Oki going in the corner. So, you know, strong options on hit and on block. I think the opponent would be forced to do like a ODDP, because the heavy palm is slow, so they might just think it's worth, you know, it's worth it to ODDP the heavy palm. That's a good answer to it, but to be honest, if you're forcing the opponent to reversal like that, spend their drive, it's worth it. Like you tanking an OD reversal is worth the cost of your health. So it's good. Very, very good situation all around. On ranked, you definitely want to be minimizing all the risk, and that's absolutely necessary. Playing Battle Hub against Gremlins, how'd you do that without seeing the rank? Oh, good to know. Yeah, okay. Because there's like, you know, things that you have to react to that you can train, but you know, it's just being able to beat the average player. Like the average master rank player is going to be doing risky stuff. Like everyone is relatively at the same skill level in terms of like mechanical skills, so sometimes it's hard to judge where people are, because you can play very well but also lose. Like winning and losing can be very interesting, because you could just make one bad decision and lose. So yeah, but you know, overall it doesn't make you a bad player. Anyway, okay, why are we jumping after the throw tech? This is kind of a wait and see what happens situation. So Like, it's not up to you to take the risks. You've cornered the opponent, right? So they have to do something risky to get out of the corners. So it's like observe the opponent, wait and see what happens. But you know, that's fine. Player likes the firebark attack. Okay, that makes sense then. Yeah. So this isn't... Oh, I can't. I don't own Akuma, but I'm telling you now that this is... Akuma could jab you here. So what you actually want to do is one dash and then like a drive rush, you know, drive rush button. Because 2 dashes here leaves you, well, a forward dash is 19 frames, so you'll be, or like +0 here or something. So yeah. This is kind of... I think Akuma could jump out of here or jab you, so... Yeah. Okay, jump again. I mean... Like if this player is gonna throw out a fireball, I guess just perfect parry it and get the counter hit in the corner again. Yeah. I don't know. I guess you went for the read again. You have the health lead, you know, it's not... I don't want to say like jumping there was bad, you know. You went for a read, you could afford it. You know, you have the resources to go for it, but it didn't work out. Oh, I see what you mean, there's a fireball. Okay, good stuff. Yeah, kind of like an autopilot problem. But it's hard. Like perhaps a legend player, like someone of a legend skill would like be so self-aware of when they're autopiloting, they would automatically reset themselves mid-game and then go back to like, you know, thinking about the game. But yeah, it's very easy to just autopilot. So like you'll just slip into that mindset of autopiloting. So, you know, but on the other hand, it's just so much effort to like play, you know. There's a trade-off, you know, how much concentration you want to spend on the game before you mentally get some mental fatigue, and then you just make bad decisions. But I think it's like 90 minutes of intense focus is what you know, humans have. So it's something like that for like sports and athletes and stuff. Oh, yeah. Alrighty, playing today's Old Warrior. Might be able to send a few sets for review in here. Yeah, hopefully that does. I've got a few hours, so I'd say there's a good chance I would review your games. The plan was to watch Wilson's games and then watch your games, Simpleboi, and just see where the comparisons are between the two Jamies, and you know, see what conclusions I can make. Holy moly. Okay, Ultimate Master. Ultimate Master level decision making, I can't comprehend. Oh wait, this is Burnout. Yeah, this is Burnout. This is a good SA3. Yeah, so you'll need to write this combo down, Wilson. So what you do is you delay the drive rush. It's like a slight delay. Because if there's no delay, you'll do that. Okay, so just do a slight delay and you'll get Burnout. Anyway, yeah. So drive rush 2 HP DI just to burn out the opponent like this. That's what you should have done. Because like none of this follow-up matters. Like all of the stuff you're doing here is irrelevant. Doesn't matter really. So you probably just want to do sweep drink, I'd imagine. Do some combo into sweep drink. But yeah, drive rush 2 HP DI was the correct thing to do, yeah. You just do instant drive rush, delay button. Did that. Okay, well, you know. I'm sure it makes sense when you've been playing longer sets against the same person. Yeah. My perspective on things is going to be a lot different because I don't know how the Sakuma plays, so, or what they like to do. Okay. I have a feeling you can also get burnout here as well. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it's something like this. Something cheeky like that, maybe. Anyway. Sweep Drake. Oh, this is a mistake I would make sometimes. Yeah. Just drive rushing after a knockdown. So if you want to do this meaty, you have to be like plus 11 to plus 20 or something within that range. Okay. Very nice stuff. Yeah. You see that medium kick there? That medium kick buffered into drive rush. But at the very start of the game, you weren't doing that. So I think, you know, anytime you throw out a button, it could be a whiff punish, right? So be mentally prepared for it. Don't just throw out buttons without, you know, unless you're playing with you, then you can throw out as much standing heavy punches as you want. That's no problem. I think Kokuma's quite tricky for Jamie. His fireball, well, the fact that his fireball is fast means that you can't drink full screen. It's going to be tricky to get your drinks in. You actually have to win neutral more than, say, you know, against a slower character like Marissa or Zangief, where you can back up and drink. Yeah, I mean, this should be the Shen Shao combo. in almost every situation, if you can drive rush, you can do the Shen Shell combo. Very nice. You have a few options here. The easiest one is just dash forward, 5 MP. And there's DI. I would dash forward here in 5 MP. That's like the generic, universally good one. Or you could dash forward, command grab. It's also good if you have it unlocked. Okay, that should be the Shen Shao combo again. Now that dive kick could have been clipped by a random button. So I probably wouldn't do that. Like, I think doing dive kicks is a little bit better after a block string. So you could do drive rush, 2 LP, 5 LK, 2 LP, and then do instant dive kick. And that's at the spacing where you'll hit the toes and be +2 on that dive kick. So that's the other thing. You can make dive kick plus if you hit it at certain distances. There's generally, if you do like a light block string into full HP or a light block string into instant dive kick, they're good frame traps, but also I wouldn't say they're a frame trap. There's quite a big gap there, but it does catch buttons. The main property of Jamie's dive kick is that you can scoop people out of the air, because whilst it's very easy for you to get hit, it's also very easy for you to hit the opponent. So you can like you can cover all of the air options as well. You have a massive hurt box, like the size of, it's like up here and down here. So very good at dealing with people who want to jump. Yeah, I never played someone with dive kicks. Okay. It's a new, yeah, okay, so you're just kind of, you're feeling out the move, you're like experimenting with it. Okay, I understand, yeah. I feel like you can 2MP and maybe catch Akuma's crouching medium punch there and go into OD palm soup drink. Okay. I mean, this is just anti-air safe jump. So make sure you stay on the ground. I mean, the other option was but that might even kill, to be honest. It's close. Anyway, the best option there was just light Raku. Oh, so this is a more advanced technique, but if you delay the jump heavy kick, it will give you some more plus frames, and it means you can follow up with OD palm and drive rush 2MP. It's kind of a more advanced routing if you want to extend your juggle. So it's good. Good perfect parry. Harris palm comes out. Oh, by the way, from this distance, I think you can just level 1. Not quite. It's close though. I can't even. You see what I mean? Like if you were close, a little bit closer to the corner, you could do that. But Yeah. Yeah, you couldn't. You literally, if you were like a few steps forward, you could follow up with driverish 5LK or SA1 there. That is unfortunate. I think with more experience, you might OD palm closer to the corner, and then you'll get those follow-ups. You learned later in the set. Very good. Oh, I see Bolt Strike do this. He like throws out a move like that, and then throws out a heavy kick. It's like he'll do forward heavy kick 5 HK or 5. No, he did 5 MK 5 HK, and it punish counters the whiff punish attempt. So I would recommend trying that out. So it'll be like something like that. Wow. Maybe the spacing is different, but yeah. Yeah. I mean, this is a free punish counter. This is like punish counter 2 HP, 5 HK. So unfortunately, you got the worst punish. Yeah. Yeah, this is just gotta tidy up these kind of problems. Oh, you keep running into Bolt Strike, do you? I don't know about Key, Drink and Drive, but that's also a familiar CFN. Yeah, Key, Drink and Drive is a strong player as well. Oh, the punish. So just 5 HK. I mean, you could DI probably. No, okay. I mean, the punish would just be like that one's quite good. You could, or like if you had SA3, you would just do this. So this would be your max damage combo. Two HP into heavy Bekai SA3. That's your max damage combo starter. Okay, we'll do a little trolling, a little command grab. I mean, the other thing you could do is like 5 HP. Oh my god. I'll do it here, I guess. So as a punish. Oh, that's actually true. Oh my god. So you could do driverish 5 HP and do the resource building loop. Which is driverish cancel, or you like do driverish 5 HP, 5 LK, 2 LP, target combo, driverish 5 HP. That's the loop. And you can, I think that's your most resource building a loop you can do or something. But I mean, maybe even punish counter throw would have been optimal there, but it's like, if the next interaction will kill the opponent, then the optimal thing is the amount of carryover, the super meter you'll build for next round. The other guy is Ragmon's brother. I'm not too I'm not too updated with the top level players or anything like that. I know the Jamie players. That's about it. Because there's a Aglius Claw. There's a bunch of replay reviews of high level Jamies. Well, not replay reviews. He just records the games and puts them on YouTube, which saves me the trouble of doing it. So, you know, it's nice. Okay. That should be the Shen Shao combo. If you drivers cancel, always go into the Shen Shao combo. Actually, drinking after palm is good. I mean, there's some like funny setups you can do, or you can do like 2MP. That clashes with a, well, if you're plus 16 and you dry rush Tensei kick, you'll clash with a 4-frame button. It does set up some interesting combo routes. Okay, the dive kick. You get a pass on that though. You're experimenting with dive kick. Best Honda. Damn. Best Honda in the world, in the UK, in the EU, Europe. Yeah, nice dive kick. I mean, on the counter hit, 5MP, you can go into 2MP. So you can you know, do something like this. And after that heavy kick, after that heavy arrow kick, you can go to SA1 and do a crap ton of damage. I'd recommend learning that combo. The optimal SA1 cash out combo. You know, it can kill people from this sort of HP threshold. Very good. Very, very good. Okay. Nice nice punish on the throw. Good stuff. I wonder if there's anything in particular you're... Because I think it's just super general stuff, and I just throw out the tips when they come, and that's probably the best thing to do right now. But we'll see, you know, maybe, because it's not like an Ultimate Master has any particular problems that are. Normally, it's like weird stuff, weird pockets of information that you've forgotten about, or just, you know, stuff with the like character specific stuff for Jamie. Well, you know, we'll see. I like the gold card up at it. I think this is good. I'm currently rocking the blue card up at it. Dash forward, that's a mistake. You don't want to dash forward. What if he presses a random button and you get clipped, and then he does drive rush 2MK, and then you're in the corner guessing and you're getting throw looped. That's the risk of dashing forward. Okay. Drive rush cancelled with no reward. Don't do that. For me personally, if you drive rush cancel at drink level 0, you almost always have to drive rush cancel and then go into throw, because you need the throw drink for your first drink level. I almost never ever do some kind of block string after drive rush cancelling. Just doesn't seem particularly worth it. But you can do like... You can do like weird stuff like this. That was a 4 light string block. So you can catch people off guard doing that, but I don't know. It just doesn't seem worth it. Like if you start the block string with 1 bar of drive, like it's a raw drive rush, that's a bit more acceptable, I suppose. Had a 6-game losing streak once he started spamming 5 LK. Yeah, it's a really good button for shadows. Okay, well you counter 5 LK with 5 HP. You can basically sort of hover outside of the range of it, and then you just get like a free punish counter whenever the button comes out. It, you know, if you do like max range standing medium kick, if you hit that max range and you go into medium punch wrecker, it does set up spacing traps that are outside the range of the Shoto 5 LK. But that's difficult, you know, it's not easy to recognize when you got the max range normal button and when you didn't. Okay, jumping, didn't get anti-air, lucky you. Like right here, like you can turn your brain off and just press standing medium kick here because it's a punish counter. you know. Alright, so you can autopilot this. Like I'm just mashing 5 MK. You know, and this could be like going to level 2. That's also good. That's a safe jump because I did it too early. That's called the bread jump, by the way. There we go. Ah, something like that. Okay, don't do the record drink near the corner. Oh, very nice. Okay, that's just unlucky. Unlucky rubber ducky. Very nice. Very nice interrupt there. Oh. Makes sense. You saw the drive rush cancel. Responded with drive reversal. That's okay. Like, I don't know, right? I think it's at this point you maybe could do like walk back 5 HP. Yeah, you do like walk back 5 HP or 4 HP. That's a good time to use those buttons. Oh yeah, and right here. So the opponent is burnt out, so I would definitely not respect them. You know, so you can do like, start doing stuff like this, and this does a good amount of chip damage as well. You know, so you can do that. OD Wrecker dive kick is, you know, throw out those moves for chip damage. It's very good. Very good. Yeah, so right here, you know, I'd probably just do the heavy dive kick, make sure I clear the distance. I don't know. I mean, oh, you don't have much HP left. Okay, this is yeah, baiting out an anti-air, good stuff. I mean, that should be a light arrow kick, but it's not the easiest thing to react to. Okay. I wonder if you could have killed there. It is a Kuma after all. Ah, maybe not. Oh well. I mean, I probably wouldn't drink here. So if you're burnt out or you have low health, the only option you have is to close the distance. You know? Because, like, you don't want to be full screen having to deal with fireballs. You'll just lose, right? So, well, I wouldn't say you'll just lose, but if one fireball hit you, that's quite an annoying situation to deal with. So, yeah, if you're in burnout, or you know, I'd probably just, you know, run up to the opponent and strike them. Because, you know, you could dash forward and then do like 5 HP, 2 RP, and loop those 2 buttons, and that could also be a good way to clutch this particular round out, you know. Okay. I don't think you could have done anything there. Like, even if you went into level 2, you need drive rush. Yeah. Things worked out. But you did go into burnout there for OD. Oh, you can't DP yet? Okay, yeah. That is... It is probably one of Jamie's most important parts of the character. He is a DP character, so... You know, I don't know what to say, you know, you just gotta practice DPing, your crosscut DPs from crouching, you know. You know how to train that stuff, you're ultimate master. Okay. You know, this is, you gotta check it, then do the Shen Shao combo. I mean, look at this shit. It wasn't even touching you. That's a light arrow kick. Very nice. So you, instead of tap power, you light arrow kick here. Very, very nice forward medium kick. You could also, you know, like Jury's fireball and Terry's fireball, you can also hop over those things as well, by the way. So, but you have to drive rush, actually. You have to drive rush over the fireballs. It's like drive rush 6MK. Not easy to do. Bit of a flex, I suppose. It's just flex on the Terry and Jury players. Very nice block string. I do this one. But I follow this up with 5 HK. This is punish counter territory. So like after any wrecker on block, it's basically a frame trap. You know, you could do stuff like this. And in this case, could have killed a Kubalor. Yeah, that, you know, that's a kill. Okay, you could have killed there with 2 MP there. Just something to be a bit more aware of is that you have these very strong frame trap opportunities when Wrecker gets blocked. So make sure you look out for that. Like, you don't want to... You don't want to, like, not... If you have a frame trap available, I think you should just go for it all the time. Because, you know, in any case, you're going to get it blocked and attack the opponent's drive, which is a win for you. Uh-oh. This happens to everyone. This is like a universal Jamie moment. You know, people... it's the medium Bakai. People kind of accidentally cancel into it. Yeah, it's funny. Oh, I mean, this is like 5 HP, I guess. Oh no, he's dead. You can kill from here. Yeah. Don't let the Akuma players get away with forward heavy kick, you know, punish them. Don't let them play this bad. I mean, if you want like an easier version, you just 5 HP. And then you know, like after hitting the 5 HP, you know, you just do this, basically. And if you don't know, the counter to that is the backdash after blocking the 5 HP. And that will set up the spacing for crouching a light punch to whiff. That gets you out of that infinite block string, and, you know, it gives you some breathing room to take a rest. Anyway. Now you're full screen, which is not ideal. That's fine. I mean, I know you'll get the hang of knowing when to gamble and when it works and when it doesn't work. So I'm not going to say don't gamble, but I would say mentally keep a note of when the gambling works and when it doesn't, so that you know, try it sometimes, because you know, you don't want to not go for the edge case scenarios or the higher risk plays. You still want to show the opponent that you're willing to do it. I think once is enough, you know. That's enough to mess with the opponent. Okay, this is a counter. So on counter hit 5 HP, we have 2 MP. So 2 MP like that. I mean, if you want to practice your, you know, your DPs, your arrow kick, and finally you have, you know, the Shen Shao combo that I dropped. Okay, and then from this position you can heavy palm, I believe. Here's a good generic, this is the cash out combo. Oh, I messed it up. You just spam OD palms. Something, you know, something like that. That's kind of the optimal damage cash out. If I was strict level 4, that would be driverish 2 MP, double heavy palm. Strict level 1, It's like heavy arrow kick. And then drink level 2 it'd be Drivish. 2 it'd be heavy Bekai. Twins like combo. There we go. Dive kick got stuffed out. You know, it happens, I guess. No, back throw wouldn't be too bad here. Yeah, I've already shown you this. You can punish this a lot more than punish counter 2 LP. Make sure that you get your 5 HK and 2 HP punish counter starters. That's important. Okay. I wonder why you got hit. Oh, okay, 5 MP. Oh. I think heavy arrow kick would have killed her. Yep. Do heavy arrow kick next time. It does. It's a. I think it's. It depends on the combo routing, but sometimes the heavy arrow kick is the highest damage combo ender you can do. So. Yeah, make sure you kill the opponent instead of going for sweep drink. Alright, like... I mean, this is just like an experience, you know, an experience thing, so... Yeah. Like, if you want to do more damage, you can heavy arrow kick after ODDP. I'd recommend that. I mean, another thing you could do in this situation, you know, if the opponent is burnt out, you can... Okay, that's that works sometimes. Sometimes the full screen heavy Bekai works. It's very, very funny when you hit it full screen like that. Okay, good dive kick, good stuff. Okay, it's been an hour, so let's have a look at the other player. Don't know if you have any particular games, Simpleboi. I'll just pick out some games, I suppose. Oh, the GOAT, Suzaku. Go watch his 4 HP guides. The Hermit Elbow enjoyer himself. Okay. Dalsim is a good one. There's lots of tech. There's lots of anti-Dalsim tech that I'll show you guys. Struggling with the Dalsim matchup, probably. Wow. Suppose it's, you know, it's more of a test of your patience more than anything. Oh, 1700. You've been ranking up. Good job. I think you can check those. I don't know. This is like the OD DPOS. Yeah, you can, I guess, attempt the ODDP, not, you know, counter the throw attempt. You have the resources to do it. Oh, very nice. There's the Shen Shao combo. Perfect. I mean, like, if I were you, I would be walking forward a little bit more. Like, I would just be holding forward and tapping, you know, tapping parry. Like, you don't want to be holding back in this matchup. You want to be moving forward, claiming as much as, like, the more ground you cover, the harder it will be for Darsim to zone you. So, like, he will walk himself into the corner if you just keep walking forward. You don't have to do anything. Just work in progress. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think if you're aware of it, you know, you just... So I'm starting to do the DPOS a bit more instinctively. Like, I see the drive rush cancel and I'm like, okay. I think it's... I don't know. I think it's a little bit better than doing the drive reversal. Because the drive reversal is dependent on you getting hit. That's the only thing. Oh no, not quite, but, well, you know, it's not as good as the DP. That's unfortunate. Like, I wonder in these kind of situations... Oh, you couldn't have done anything. Okay. Sometimes it's a 4 HP, walk back 5 HP situation. You can reaction drive rush. Yes, that's right. Yes. I would recommend do the more reliable option, because mistakes get really heavily punished in Street Fighter 6. So you can win games just by not making mistakes. You know, just play like a bot. Play in the most boring way possible. Don't make any mistakes and you'll just win naturally by the opponent making unforced errors. And then you know, you're getting like 40%, 60% HP combos. Oh, good attempt. 5 HP sweep drink does work. Just depends on the heights in which you hit the opponent. Oh, here's a big mistake here. So what would be the best thing here? What would be the best thing to do here? Ideally, we want to get burnout, so... Something like that would work. Yeah, Darsim doesn't have any good reversal options. So he's really screwed if he's burnt out in the corner. So make sure you always burn out the opponent. This is a kind of a priority, a prerequisite that you need to win games. Oh, you got the 2 MP. But it's not burnout, so, you know. Because technically, Dalsim could wake up and drive reversal. He has the resources to do that. But if you did 5 HP and got the burnout, he can't do that anymore. Okay. Like that, like, okay, you burn him out, and then you can do that heavy palm without it getting parried, you know? And you can get some strong offense going. Oh, you can throw though. Like you react. Oh, it got parried, and that's a punish counter throw, I believe. Oh, maybe not. But then it's judo time, you know, so not the worst thing that can happen. Standing heavy punch is a heavy punch button, and the scaling for drive damage. There's more, you know, so it's like a light punch button does 1 unit of drive damage. A medium punch button does 2 units of drive damage. A heavy punch button does 3 units of drive damage. Even though the heavy punch button is, you know, 5 frames, it's still technically, yeah, it's a good way to burn out people, you know. So you could do a frame trap, any frame trap, you know, like Drive Rush 2 MP Light Wrecker. Have a small delay, 5 HP. The punish counter 5 HP, you know, if you stack them up together, you can do some good drive burn damage that way. It's very, very strong. Okay, it's his heavy palm, or, you know, safe jump. Safe jump, Oki, and oh, it's plus 10. Okay, yeah. Kind of respecting the Dalsim player too much, I suppose, but, you know, what are you gonna do? You can't exactly tank a reversal. Ooh, you could have killed there. So SA 1 tire? I was so close to getting lethal. Oh, maybe it's like this. So if you do make the read for a jump heavy kick, you know, make sure that you have the mental capacity left to, like, oh, I got a hit. I have the resources to extend this combo and go for a kill. So make sure you do that. And then if you're good at doing that, you're basically Ultimate Master, maybe 1900 territory, I think. That's what those situations are where you can squeeze in a few more wins. Can you fit in a standing heavy punch? Yes, you can Shan Shao as well. I believe you can. I mean, it's not going to kill though, but, you know, providing the timing is correct, you can do this. Maybe do something like that. Yeah, so when you get a weird situation like this, obviously going for lethal is the best option. Maybe the second best option is safe jump, or you're getting a sweep juggle. The sweep drink, Shen Shao combo, that's also quite quite strong. Oh, you did it anyway, you know, good stuff. OD dive kick. Good job. Oh. I wonder if you could have gotten more. Probably. Wow. I mean, are you gonna know that that doesn't... I do play a little bit of Darsim, so I might make that play, but... I mean, you had some... I mean, the other spicy play you could have done was this. I have to back up the replay a bit. Oh, this timing is not easy. That's the new Season 4 optimal combo. And then when you're plus 16, you can go for driver's throw. Yeah. I'll try to do that again. I can't be bothered. But yeah, do that combo when you can. It's 4,000 something damage, even at drink level 0. Only costs a punish counter, 2 bars of drive, and an SA1. But it does 40%. At drink level 4, it does 4,700 damage. It's very good. So you need to... So basically, it's your normal 5 HK punish counter starter. You just dash forward 2 HP OD Wrecker, and then there's a slight delay on the second Wrecker, and then there's no delay on the third Wrecker. So if you were to mash out OD Wrecker after the dash forward 2 HP, you'll drop. The second hit of Wrecker will drop. I don't know why. You need a very small delay, and that is a requirement to get the max height for... You'll get enough time to do the SA1. It will just barely catch the opponent as they fall to the ground, so... Did I explain that properly? If not, I'll hop into the training room and do it there, where it's a bit easier to showcase. I mean, it's perfectly fine to not be ready for that. That's like, you know, I'm just pointing out this is the potential of Jamie. This is what you could be doing. This is what is possible. And you know, when you're more aware of these things, you're going to improve very quickly, because you might try it one time, you know, and then you'll get the hang of it, and then you'll have this in your arsenal to pull out a ton of damage out of nowhere. I mean, I played a little bit of Darsim myself. I think he's fun, but bit of a weird character, I guess. Darsim has some weird combo routing, let's say, some weird requirements for you to like do your set play and stuff. It's weird timing stuff. His inputs are kind of hard as well. A little bit on the tricky side. I think you can just dry rush this. So you can, there's a setup here where you like do this. Oh yeah, this is extra spicy here. So you could use the fireball to cancel your. It's something like this. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? You can do some cool stuff. It depends on the fireball timing, so. Okay, if you're a level 2, you can OD back high, have it cancelled. The fireball will cancel your special moves, so you could do like 2 special moves. Something to be aware of, but you know. Yeah, you could do some funky stuff like that in the matchup. Where you can use Darthsim's own setup against him so that you can cancel your special move early when the fireball hits you, and you can extend your combo that way without spending a drive rush cancel. So that's something to think about. Yeah, I think if you had back high available, you do it with back high. I'm not too sure though. Plus 20 MR. Well, I am a pretty good Street Fighter 6 coach. I enjoy it more so than playing the game. I think it's more fun to analyze and think about the game. But that's good though, you know? Just well, I think in your case you are already a competent player, Wilson. It's just, you know, I'm not. It could also just be naturally these things are just going to be stuff that you'll get better at. I don't think these tips would be the main cause of your Ebermar gain. I think you're just a good player and you're adapting fast. So. Oh, you could have killed him. You know? You're like... Hyper... Okay, so you could have gone like... I mean, this was a good option. You just go for burnout here. You know? And then... what else? Oh, it's... Oh, okay. Maybe something like this would go. This is another big problem for people to Grandmaster. Well, you know, I fucked up the follow-up there, but you have lethal, but you don't go for the combo. Like, this is the thing I pointed out in some of your other matches. Like right here, you're like, I'm gonna OD palm, but you need to. You could level 2 here. Okay, if you had a bit more drink levels going, you know, you probably could kill from level 2, but So even if this gets blocked, your level 2 will let you 2 HP Wrecker and go for burnout. Like, this is good, but you can get a lot more reward from here. 1, win the game. That's the best reward. Get your MMR points. Or 2, you get burnout, and then, you know, safe jump. Safe jump, corner, burnout, pressure. Wow, not too much you can do there. Maybe you'll get a win through chip damage. But you need to be more self-aware of... If I was in the next interaction, if I was to OD palm, if it was to hit and I spent all of my resources, I could kill the opponent. That's why you need to think of it, right? You need to plan ahead. You need to have the match planned out. And it's less of a reaction as well. Like, you know, if you know what you want to do and you just commit to it and there's no second guessing yourself, you will make these decisions much more efficiently. Awareness for kills is pretty bad. Well, you know, here's my tip. You see the health bar here? There's 6 bars of drive. This means SA3 will kill the opponent no matter what you do. Okay? Like, if you get like a target combo, like you interrupt the opponent with target combo, you could go into like driver's cancel, 2 HP heavy Bakai SA3. But then, you know, the general rule is that if the opponent's health bar is below their drive bar, oh, sorry, you can kill with critical art, sorry. Maybe not so much. I mean, you know, if the health is like 4 bars of drive, 3 bars of drive, you can, with confidence, spend all of your resources and kill the opponent with SA1 or SA2. And, you know, you don't have to, like, know exactly. You can just look at the drive bar and be like, instantly, you can just instantly know their health is at this particular threshold, so you can commit to, you know, going for lethal. That's how I do it, at least. You know, you don't like... It's like a visual confirmation, and I'm like, okay, autopilot SA1 optimal combo, and then I kill them. That's kind of how it goes. Like, during the SA2 animation, sorry, during the OD palm, I'm not looking at anything on the screen. I'm looking at the health bars, and I'm during the animation of OD palm, I'm considering whether or not I need to SA2 to kill the opponent, and that's just something I'll work out quickly. You know, it's just a habit I've developed because, well, my game plan was resolving around converting into SA2 and killing the opponent. That's like my speciality, and well, also command grabs. But you don't want to rely on command grabs to win. Anyway. Okay. You do get the kill there, very nice. You do have to mash you do have to mash out 2 MP there on the drive reversal punish. Sometimes I get the 2 MP out, but it's a little bit too late and I don't get the punish counter. It makes me very sad, so make sure you do that. I mean, there's the I didn't show you in the last game, but there's the walk back 2 HP buffer driver's cancel. And it's something you can go for against Saget. I mean, Dalsim. Let's see if he does it this game. No. You know, it's sort of from this full screen distance, it's where his buttons will just not reach you. and then you can, yeah, you can whiff punish. And your drive rush forward heavy kick afterwards will hit the opponent full screen, by the way. I feel like mashing input is more common for things that come out later than you want. Yeah. At least for me, that's what happened more often than... Oh, okay, you know. I think I'm just talking from my experience, and sometimes I mess stuff up, and it's, you know, it's more how I comprehend and deal with the situation than, you know, I wouldn't... That particular advice is more of like a me problem, you know, so you can ignore that. The 2MP drive rush cancel, drive reversal, punish. Like, you're -6, so you do have to be fast with your button press. Oh, but you know what would be better? Oh, we're out of range. You could have Dalsum in the corner getting throw looped like this. Yeah, then you do a bait or whatever and kill him. And that driver's cancel doesn't put you into burnout. And you'll get the meter back by throw looping. So, and this is a much stronger position to be in than full screen. So, you know, this is where Dalsum wants you to be. This is Dalsum's game plan. So make sure you deny it at every opportunity. I mean, I wonder if you can just drive rush this guy. No, not quite. Oh, this might be a funny interaction. Okay, the fireball wasn't quite close enough to cancel our heavy record there. I like to drive rush here, but it could just be the wrong thing to do. Yeah, it can catch people off guard. Sometimes they backdash after pressing like a committal button like that. They do a backdash, and you can catch people with a drive rush. Something to think about. It's more of a read though. I wouldn't recommend doing it. Yeah, you need to parry this. Oh, it's a true block string, but... you know, when you're this low drive, you need to hold parry. Very nice for attack. Oh, the burnout. Like, was this worth it? Bit of a miscalculation. Put yourself into burnout. This is unfortunate. You know, it happens. Not the worst thing, but you know, don't put yourself into burnout by your own decision making. You know, that's not okay. You don't want to go into burnout. Like if you're choosing to go into burnout, you're either winning the game, you're winning the round by killing them, or you're putting them into burnout. You know, maybe safe jump or a throw loop situation afterwards, but that's That's even less good. Oh wow. Go into burnout for a good reason, I suppose. So you got the hit here somehow. Oh, you went for a low, okay. Well, make sure you convert those. Wait, I mean, a counter hit on the low? I mean... Oh, it wasn't a counter hit. I mean, yeah. That's just the lack of drive meter. You know, if that was a drive rush to MK, you could have done a bit more, but... Oh. Oh, you do know the setup. You can throw loop mid-screen on a punish counter throw. The opponent can't back roll. I mean, I might consider just here's like a, you know, maybe I'll just do a cheeky Bekai, you know. You could do something like that. Medium Bekai, 2MK, that'll put you at +6, so you could go for a command grab or 5 MP. I suppose that is a hard read though, like you're kind of expecting the dial sim to throw out. You're expecting the dial sim to throw out a fireball, but on the other hand, you know, you're in burnout and those are the sort of risks you take. Okay, out of burnout. The opponent could be burnt out themselves with a block string plus level 2. Okay, good stuff, good overhead. Good job. That is one of the problems, is that if you start the game and you burn out the opponent and you don't kill them after the burnout ends, well, the opponent has 6 bars to like make a comeback, so it's almost... Also, when you put the opponent into burnout is important now. It's, you know, the higher ranks you go, people might actually get a comeback, you know, when they recover from burnout, so... I guess be a bit more aware of when these timings happen, and make sure you stack up your advantages as much as you can. Okay, the Paris Palm comes out. I think I can do this. Yeah, well, very nice. So maybe you could check this. I think you could check this. Maybe like a sweep. Maybe 2 MPs better. Yeah. I guess you can check this if we're looking for it. maybe you're just throwing out a button as well. That's also good. Like without any thought, you just 2MP, 2MK driverish cancel. Or OD palm, you know, something like that. That was nice. Okay, guess wrong. So I would be looking to burn out Darsim. That only has a bar and a half of drive left. So instead of pressuring his drive, we're staying full screen to drink, which is also fine. Like, the only problem with doing this is that if Darsim just does this, you know, like, so in this type of situation, you'll be gaining no drive, and Darsim will be gaining drive, and that's one of the downsides of playing Jamie, is that fireball characters can be quite problematic like that. So Darsim is just, you know, pressing buttons here. Okay. This is a good SA3. Let's see what else you could have done. I mean, there's other checkmate, you know, combos. It's good to have one checkmate combo ready. I just don't actually know all of the different ones. You know, it's stuff like that. Your homework, Simpleboi, your homework will be, in my next ranked game, I will have a checkmate SA3 DI combo learnt. I would have learnt it so that if such situation comes up again, I can stun the opponent. You know, SA3 into DI. That they can't dodge, by the way. They can't jump out of it because of the juggle. Yeah, that if you can do that, that is a very important part of closing out rounds in Street Fighter 6. So you want to make sure that there's no counterplay to a meaty DI. I mean, there's Wake Up SA3, but you know, why would a good player do that? Even better if Darsim has 0 super meter. Or actually, even if Darsim has 1 bar of super meter, he does not have a way to contest the DI after SA3. So make sure, you know, that would be your homework. Find a, you know, go in the Jamie Discord and just be like, oh, does anyone have a DI checkmate stun combo on SA3? And I'm sure there'll be some more optimal ones than what I showed you. Yeah. You can also do stuff like this: tap parry, dash forward, command grab in the corner. That's a funny one. Yeah, there's some cool combos. Here's another one. You do like a delayed. Like delayed jump heavy kick. I mean, you know, you could keep it simple and just do this. That's good as well. Maybe that would kill in some games as well. Yeah. The 2MP there does require a bit of practice. It's not an easy thing to do. The timing is a bit tricky. So you have to win the game here before Dalsim gets his drive meter back. So not too sure what you could have done here, but you know, maybe it's, you know, maybe you just go for the that is the OD dive kick, maybe timing. You know, you just, that's the time. That would be a good time to gamble on OD dive kick, I suppose. That would be an okay, you know, because if it hits, you win, and it also covers lots of options. Yeah. You go for the drink here? This is like, this is very questionable. Like, OD, like go for OD palm, OD dive kick, you know? The opponent is in the weakest state he could be in, and you choose not to pressure him. You're like, okay, you just get out of drive rush for free. And then all of this nonsense happens. Right? Like, this is your fault. You got hit by this because you were, you know, being a coward. You know, you gotta pressure the opponent. Don't be nice to them. Make sure you, you know, go for the throat, go for the jugular. You gotta kill the opponent. Don't be nice to them. And like I was saying before, you want to put the opponent into checkmate situations that their only option is to lose. Setting that up will help you guarantee that you win certain games. So make sure you have that in your arsenal. You forgot about the cross-up setup. Well, it's good that I reminded you. Let's see if there's any interesting opponents. Okay. Let's see the Kami, I guess. I think Jamie has an easy time against Kami, you know? No. No fireball? Like what's Cammy gonna do, you know? Is she gonna do anything? Like she can't really do anything to you, no? She, like you have good air defense. You have good air defense options. You're the better rushdown character. Yeah. So Cammy's walking at you into, I guess, you know, maybe, okay. Exactly what I thought you would do, very nice. Don't feel bad if the combo drops, you made the right decision. Keep doing it. Okay. Maybe 5 HK. It's unlikely that a good player would jump, so you can throw out standing heavy kick a little bit more. And I think it's a true block string as well, if you get the, it's like light or medium wrecker. So it's good drive damage. Good drive damage here. I mean, something like that might even happen as well. Oh, like you can check that. So yeah, so I guess you want to be pressing 2 LP just in case, you know. I think you can jab that as well. Maybe not. Okay. Well. I guess if you're careful, you can tap crouching light punch with the timing that the opponent is attacking you, and if there's a gap, you might interrupt the opponent. You can also do that with parry as well. Like you can just tap parry, and if the opponent is trying to be a bit sneaky, if they put a gap in their block string, you might perfect parry them by accident. Well, not by accident, but it's now a possibility because you've put that in the buffer, in the move buffer, you know, so the game registers it. Something to think about. Would I recommend doing it? Maybe, maybe not. They can't really like to do spacing traps. Okay. And then he started adapting to it. Okay. Oh, perfect parry spin knuckle. I think you're right. Yeah, that does sound like a good option. Perfect parry is the answer to all of the problems that you might have in Street Fighter 6. That's Capcom's vision. Yeah. Unlucky. And then here I'll be like, please don't burn me out. Never mind, I'll burn myself out. Could be worse, you could be in the corner, you know. Why are you going into Wrecker if you don't have DI? You know, this is probably perhaps an awareness issue, you know. You like autopiloted the Wrecker here, but that's okay. It's an easy mistake to fix. Okay, that's a light arrow kick you missed. Now, I'd be a bit mad. I'd be like, why is this guy DIing like that? But whatever. You know, you just gotta say whatever and move forward. Make the adjustments to your gameplay. Oh, very nice. Good shimmy. Okay, level 2. Why are we dive kicking here? I mean, it's good. You know, a dive kick here is good. It's not bad. But imagine if you didn't do it and you didn't waste 2 bars of drive. That's all I'll say. Just, I'm not saying don't do the dive kick. I'm just saying, is saving the 2 bars of drive by doing nothing better? I'd argue that saving your drive is better than, I don't know, getting punish counted. Like, it's like each bar of drive is like 1,000 points of damage. So that's roughly what it equates to. You felt like the cameo's pressing buttons. Okay, yeah. It's just you're just playing neutral, you know, just seeing what happens, pushing buttons. That's okay, you know. This is not good. It's not bad. It's just you're in the process of adapting to the opponent. So with punishing, somewhat anticipating the opponent, also pressing buttons ahead of time. So, you know, sometimes you're just unlucky. You know, I wouldn't worry about it too much. But I would worry about OD moves to get blocked and do no damage, and also put me at risk of getting counter hit. So here's a frame trap. I don't know if you're gonna do this, but I know you could do stuff like this. I mean, you can also... Oh, there we go. I just timed it wrong. I mean, you could just have done this, though. This would have been good. Maybe something. You could go into an SA. You can do heavy arrow kick SA1 off of that round as well. It's just you have to cancel the heavy kick, and it's a bit more tricky to cancel the drive rush 2 HP in the later active frames. That's a bit annoying. There's also some obscure combos as well. It's like you juggle the opponent, and then drive rush 2 HP OD palm doesn't send you flying underneath them if you cancel the 2 HP in the later active frames. There's also there's like a situational bug as well, where you can have 6 bars of drive plus a bit of micro walk as well, and you can go for like a super optimal SA3 combo. I mean, this is like extremely edge case scenarios, and it's hard to pull off. So it's something that can happen, but I wouldn't recommend that wouldn't recommend that you do it. But it is the peak potential of what Jamie could do. So you had a frame trap here, 5 HP, which You know, it would have amounted to a safe jump. Yep. You know, you'll improve with time and you'll get more awareness of these things, but I think the fact that I've told you is good enough, you know? Because you might experiment, you might try these things, you might be like, oh, I might go for that weird edge case scenario thing that Obi-Wan kid told me. That will push the limits of your skill ceiling and make you a better player. Oh. Okay. This is a bit scary. You're in burnout. Let's see what you do here. Okay, try and jump out of the corner. This is good. It's worth the attempt. Very nice. Right here, you could go for a double drink. Go to level 2. Skip the rest of burnout. So let's say you're at drink level 4, you can actually recover 50% of your burnout time just because you use level 2, which is insanely strong. It might even be better than recovering 3 bars of drive. I mean, it probably is. Oh great, you do it here. Yeah, okay, you know, you I mean, the difference here is that if you were already drink level 4, you would have the drive meter to follow up and extend your combo, but here you don't. But it's, you know, it's fine. Okay. You know, nothing too bad has happened. I mean, these are the most interesting matches to watch because nothing out of the ordinary happened. But you still lost for some reason, you know. Not that it isn't just you know, getting whiff punished, but you know. I mean, that's the obvious answer, but there's lots of small things that you can fix and improve on, so hopefully I'm showcasing all of that stuff to you. And we're like, oh, there's some extra stuff I could be doing. Okay. Yeah, that's not too bad. Oh, it could be a driver's castle Shen Shao. I think in this position it's worth going for. Okay, that's a medium kick. You can actually perfect parry that. I think. Or maybe you can go for like, maybe 5 LK? Oh no, it doesn't. I mean, you can put yourself in a situation like this where the opponent wants to press and you can get a guaranteed parry here. It's like a safe parry, I guess. So like parrying after your block string, knowing that the opponent will correctly identify that they need to press the medium kick here to beat your frame trap. And then you go, okay, I guess I'll just hold parry for free. Okay. A bit slow on the drinks, but you know, sometimes matches do go this slow. And there's not too much you can do about it. What happened here? Interesting. It just seems that you're whiffing the crouching medium kicks and getting whiff punished. That just seems to be the main issue so far. But you can also observe that if the Kami is focusing on whiff punishing you, what should you do? You know? Maybe go for a jump in, maybe go for, you know, DI. Not that these options are good, but the opponent won't be looking for them if they're hyper focusing on whiff punishing. You know, I guess you'll have to try lots of new things very quickly and find what the opponent is weak to. You don't want to stay stuck playing the game that they want you to play, or that they want you to play. Okay. Oh, that is unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Okay. Good start. Okay, plus 10. I would prefer. Now, here's the thing. I think this season, like, this is great. But right here, I think the best option is actually heavy palm. Because you're +4 on block. You know, and then you can go for 5 MP. I just think it's a bit stronger. I think you also have a command grab as well if you do that. I mean, that's fine too, but it's the difference between +2 and +4. I mean, you get a 2 HP that's not on a counter hit, which is also good, but are you going to react to that? Probably not. That's a pretty hard thing to do. So there's almost not too much benefit, because on the +10 5 MP, are you going to actually go into 2 HP off of a standard hit? Like, that's what you would have to be doing consistently to then justify doing the +10 5 MP. I think it's much easier just to do the heavy palm, have the 5 HP juggle with the hits, and then also have the +4 strike throw, which is a little bit easier to bait the opponent with, because they know they want to get, they know a throw is happening, which is to your own advantage. You know, it's a strike throw situation in the corner. I mean, it could also lead to, you know, this, where you do if you had heavy back high, it would be 2 HP heavy back high, SE3. I just think heavy palm here is strictly better than the +10 setup. It's a bit... I mean, yeah, it gives you a stronger strike throw, I guess, is the reasoning. Okay. It might be some ego thing where I need to prove something to myself that I can out neutral them. And it's very true. That is a factor that affects all of us. I'm not going to change because I want to beat the opponent in a certain way. That can happen, but it's not a bad thing. Because you're basically saying I want to play a better neutral. Is that a bad thing? No, of course not. But if you want to like out gamble someone, you know, like if you're playing, you know, I think it's completely fine. You are. This is okay. So you could argue that this is the perfect environment for you to test your ability to play neutral. It's where you'll grow the most. So having the ego and then being like, I want to win doing that is the best mindset you could have. You know, it's not a bad thing at all. I know some of the custom matches of a friend. Oh, of course you want to beat your friend. You'll be like, that's the same way with I have a buddy I play Under Night 2 with, and I think the same way. You know, I go for some. I do play differently against people, you know, friends I know, and I end up playing a bit better, I think, or a bit more tryhardy. I prefer to win these in World Warrior matches, sure. Sparring matches, okay. Yeah. I think if you have a friend of a similar or better skill level, you will grow quite fast as a player. Because as you kind of get deeper into the fighting game, if you play the same person for a long time, the game naturally evolves and you make different decisions, and you know, you go to layer 3, layer 4, and it gets very interesting. But when you go to layer 3 and 4 and beyond, and you really think hard about beating the opponent, you can take that to your normal ranked games, and not every game will be that complicated, but sometimes you might, you know, you'll feel more comfortable, you'll feel more in control of these stranger situations, and I think that's okay. Most of your Street Fighter regulars are above you. That is great. You never want to be playing someone that's below you in skill level. I wouldn't say never, but you know, you gotta, in terms of your growth, you're not going to grow as much unless you get your ass kicked very hard. I mean, you're like, there's a certain amount of things that you can train versus a average player, but if you're against a top tier player, you can train all of the things that you actually need to improve, more so than just, you know, oh, I'm, you know, safe jumping and winning. And anyway, I think yeah, your ego thing of like trying to beat, I mean, it's makes sense. I think it's quite a healthy mindset, and I wouldn't change it or do anything. And keep up the sparring with your friends, because it's just fun, isn't it? It's just fun. Sometimes you want to play ranked, sometimes you want to, you know, hang out with your friends. Do both. Enjoy the game, you know. It is a video game after all. You play to have fun. You don't play to win. Oh, you have a cool option select there as well. It's the 5 5 LP SA1 option select, where you can do a light block string with your kicks, and then if the opponent does a drive reversal after the second kick, you actually just automatically SA1 reversal them. It only works on drive reversal, so it's especially good against staff sim players who rely on their drive reversal for a reversal. But at +5, I'm just letting you know, at +5 you can do this option select that beats drive reversal if you have SA1 available. And I think if you just add 11 to this, so +16, +17, you could do like drive rush, 5 LK, 2 LK. And you have some other options as well, like if you hit, you can just go into light arrow kick. And if everything gets blocked, you're actually at a good range for a whiff punish. You're in like a whiff punishing 2 MP range for OD palm soup drink. So, you know, just something to be aware of. I think Caution made a video on this, but this was way back when Edge came out, so you might have to look for it. Yeah. Caution did make a good video on how to use this option select. Not, you know, you can do this off of light palm as well, like light palm 5 HP. Oh, sorry, light or medium palm, it's +39. But you can 5 HP and get a similar setup that way as well. Is it useful? Well, maybe if you're tryharding and you want to, you know, really show off, I guess you can do that option select every time. I think you can do it on medium arrow kick knockdown as well, like dash forward, drivers, 2 LK. Or it might be called the 2 LK SA1 option select. I think it's the 2 L, yeah, it could, because you start the option select with 2 LK, 5 LK, SA1, and then the SA1 comes out if the 5 LK doesn't hit the opponent. And the 5 LK whiffs if the opponent drive reversals. But then because it whiffed, your inputs, the input buffer reads your inputs differently and you get the SA1 to come out. It's because of the screen freeze. That's how it works. But it's a very, very strong option select. It just beats drive reversal on wake up. Okay, getting throw looped, you know. Now here's the decision, like what? Now at this point, I might consider reversing or backdashing. Like probably the safest option is to backdash. Or am I not backdashing? You do something like this, get a meaty DI on the back throw and surprise your opponent. That's a good, you know, that's a good counter to it. Just backdash. Backdash, back throw. You know, but at some point, backdash jump. Like on the second or third, you gotta make a decision here. But on the third throw, he does bait it, so. Like he's not gonna throw loop you forever. But I think you should actually, like you should throw loop on this until someone does a reversal. But in this case, he stopped the throw looping early. Good for you. I mean, you know, it's an interesting thing to think about. This it's one for like, do you reversal on the like, you know you're getting throw looped, but do you counter it on the second, or do you do it now on the third? And then he panics because he's like, no way this throw loop would hit a fourth time. So you could actually be like, you know, you could try and steal your turn back. I mean, sometimes you could even do, I mean, you could do some really dumb shit like that, I think. Or in this case, I don't know, maybe do this. I think delayed 2MK, you know, you do this. Or actually, maybe even this might kill. Yeah, this one would probably kill actually. It does require a max delayed jump heavy kick, but you can get light arrow kick SA1 as a combo. You just have to hit this late. It's like a frame perfect, you know, like a frame 1 perfect thing, so it's not easy, but I think you could kill with it here. I mean, you could also do this. This is fine. This is good practice, by the way. Just do what I'm doing, you know, in your next games. Oh, that goes. Okay. Well, yeah, you can light arrow kick SA1 if you want to be, if you want to do the optimal stuff. Oh, you go for OD dive kick? Yeah, that's a good option. But you see how annoying the throw looping was? Just do that to every opponent, you know? Jamie has a very good throw loop because you can shimmy on the walk forward, right? So. Also, doing this is good for drive damage. You also might just hit the opponent. But forward heavy kick into light wrecker is... Forward heavy kick target combo to light wrecker is going to do some good drive damage. Okay, very nice. Good command grab. Good stuff. You can get a little bit more. You can get 4 hits. Don't know if you know that, but you could do 4 hits like that. Okay. This is this is very good. If you can get this, this is actually very good. 100% scaling, look at that. I fucked it up, but 100% scaling on SA3, not bad. Not bad. You know, so this might be the case where with a bit more experience, you know that dive kick doesn't hit there, so you go for the jump heavy kick. Or maybe go for the jump heavy kick over the dive kick. There's a bit more reward to it. Oh. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, here's something you can do. So this is plus 42, right? So you can, yeah. You can whiff a 5 MP, go for a command grab. Oh, in this case, we were a bit more than plus 42. But there you go. I made a video on a bunch of different corner setups you can do. It's called the Jamie Blender Guide. It's on my YouTube channel. I'd recommend having a look at it. It will give you a whole bunch of options other than safe jump. Or like you can do a whole bunch of different drive rush setups and command grabs off of plus 42 and plus 39. There's lots of cool stuff you can do. I'd recommend having a look at it. Okay. Go into SA3 like that. That is good. You know, well, maybe go for jump heavy kick a little bit more. The reward is slightly better. Here we go, the final gaming game. These are the type of games where you learn the most.
No mercy for you.
Round one. Fight.
Okay, just press 2 of K too close to the opponent. Okay, one drink. The OD palm here, you know, not. I mean, it's not great. Because the thing is, right, instead of doing drive rush, you could just do this twice. Like you could have 2 strength throw mix-ups instead of an OD palm that does nothing. That's why I always point it out and I say, wow, you could do something a bit better than wasting 2 bars of drive. Okay, this is something I tell bronze players not to do. Like maybe you'll be like, why did I do this? You know, why did I take this risk? Because this is like, all you have to do here is 2 MK buffer drive rush. That's the only correction you need to make here. Like, you have to be very, very confident that your sweep is going to hit the opponent to use it, basically. It is a strong whiff punish tool. It is one of Jamie's good whiff punish buttons, but it's, you know, kind of gets you punish countered, doesn't it? So it's a big disadvantage if you whiff the move. Nice dive kick. You know, maybe like here you just kind of, you know, you just to MK a bit more. This is the advice that I got as well. I mean, you know, take that advice with a bit of salt. You know, it's not like I'm a master rank player, okay? So not. I mean, I can point stuff out, but you know, am I going to be right 100% of the time? very much not going to be the case. I mean, because technically you could just get whiff punished here if you miss the move. So you know, in theory it would be good, but whether or not it's, you know, I guess it depends on your own execution. Like this was a bit like if I go to the Kami here. Like that's the only risk for drive rush 5 HP. But if you were to drive rush 2 LP, you have time to light arrow kick if a jump was to happen. Oh, that's unfortunate. You know, this is Light Bakai. Light Bakai strike throw missed. You have a oh, you have a... I think you could kill the opponent from a... Oh, not quite. This does a wall slump, by the way. I mean, it'll be something like this. Oh, I fucked it up. Maybe if you were a bit closer. Yeah, you could do stuff like that. You know, if you're -3 and the opponent might throw you, like do walk up throw because they don't want to fall for the perfect parry frame trap on the 4th frame button, you know, you could go for a 4 HP. It's a bit of a spicy read. I'd recommend it.
Round 2. Fight.
I mean, you had a clash here. How plus are you though? Let's see. Okay, missed a light arrow kick there. Unfortunate. So you had a light arrow kick drink here. Oh. So instead of drinking here, I think you can just check the drive rush normally. Oh wait, this doesn't even hit you. This doesn't even hit you. So you could just burn them out. Wow, this doesn't even hit. So you could do some really crazy stuff. Anyway, I mean, you just check this, I guess. But 2MP is too fucking useless and stubby and short. Oh my god. I'd recommend this. This combo is very good. And then you get a mix up after that. Command grab. Or 5 MP. Like here doesn't, like the dive kick doesn't even make any sense. Because if I was like, the OD dive kick puts you in the air and dodges a throw, but how is the Kami gonna throw you, you know? Like dive kick doesn't really stop anything important, you know, that a cheaper, more efficient move wouldn't already do. So you're just wasting your drive here by using OD dive kick. I mean, you could even sweep this, or maybe not. It's very funny, the Swifts. Very funny. Anyway. I mean, that's a bit of matchup knowledge, I suppose. So you can Kami Cat drive rush heavy punch you from that range. Anyway, you know, if you can counter the opponent's strategy with something cheaper, then you know, you always want to be saving drive meter whenever you can. Could Kami maybe delays? Yes, that is a possibility. That is definitely something that Kami could do. Okay, but let's say she did delay it. She can't stop you from checking the drive rush, right? Like she can delay the heavy punch so that it doesn't whiff. But if she delays it, it means it's easier for you to check, right? So she's incentivized to not delay it so that it can't get checked as easily. So in any case, you should be just checking, you know, just pressing 2MK here, checking the drive rush. Because, you know, this is also burnout, right? Yeah. Okay. Very good. You know what you could do here? Like, you know, your full resources here, so you can do dumb shit. Like you can, I don't know, maybe it's like this. don't know. I mean, you can dive kick here. What can you do here? I mean, let's say you could do OD Palm into Wrecker and get a chip damage kill, something like that. Basically, this is a good time to gamble. You have a significant health lead. The opponent is in burnout, so they can't block anything you do. So it's time to gamble, okay? But what do? You do... I mean, nothing is also very good, but... you go for a dive kick. It's a little bit too late to make that decision, though. You had to make that decision faster, the dive kick. I'll show you. Like, you have to... you know, you gotta... wow. Anyway. Like, this is another very advanced concept that good players like yourself might not consider, but you need to make your decisions faster with more confidence, right? So you're like, I don't know what's going to happen. You know, I'm going to play it safe and do nothing. Nothing happened. Okay, I'm going to dive kick. But you missed the opportunity to, like, get a chip damage kill, you know? You missed the opportunity to... and I think recognizing the situation and then gambling here, you know, this is the time to do it, you know? It's not easy to think like this because you remember, you spent the whole game with the mindset of, I'm going to out neutral Cammy. So this was probably on the back of your mind. You weren't thinking about it, right? So, you know, this is an opportunity that you missed because you were focusing on playing neutral and whatever Cammy was doing, right? But a higher level player would do both of those things without an issue. Or it's more the case that they've planned ahead, they're more prepared, and that the higher level player would probably just, you know, get away with doing stuff like that. Okay. Very nice answer, yeah. Good job. Looks like that might be something the Cammy could have done. Yeah. You know, maybe that's a bit of a low MMR opinion, you know, taking a risk like that, but I think it's worth it. I think it's worth to take a little bit of risk, you know. Worst case scenario, you'll survive if a critical art hit you, you know, so. And you're actually in quite a good position after the critical art. Let's say you got hit by a critical art, well now the opponent can lose to DI, like 2 MP DI, and they'll just die, you know? So even if you did get hit by, let's say you were hit by a critical art, now the Cammys checkmated themselves, you know? Like, you're in such a strong position that you can play. If you're in such a strong position to gamble, and even if you lose, you're still winning, basically, you know, you kind of have to gamble. You can't not gamble in the perfect gambling situation where there's no repercussions, okay? That's my advice. That was a nice palm, that was plus. Okay, this is fine, kind of established what we're learning from this match. I mean, sometimes this will work. That's fake as well, by the way, back through drink, that's fake. That loses to drive rush button. Also, drive reversal drink is also fake, but you know, players don't punish it as much as they should. Maybe a Jamie main would punish it on their secondary character. That's the sort of time it probably wouldn't work. Okay. Oh, this is unfortunate. I mean, I think if I were you, I'd maybe try and do something like that. All this, you know, walk back 5 HK. Yeah, walk back 5 HK. You know, maybe even 4 HP would be fine as well. You know, have an experiment with 4 HP or next. This is your other homework. Is counter hit the opponent with 4 HP. You know, and these ambiguous, maybe the opponent will throw me, maybe they won't throw me situations. Press 4 HP. Because it got buffed, by the way, with the wolf slump, right? So if you did get a counter hit or punish counter, you can get a ton of damage now off of the wolf slump if you do this near the corner or mid screen. Sorry. Yeah, it's sort of like mid screen, slightly closer to the corner. Yeah. I guess that's some of the options you haven't done. Walk back 5 HK and 4 HP. Which is, you know, like if the Cammy is walking up and pressing a button, she can't move forward and press a button at the same time. So if you walk back, you'll walk out of range, and then it's a good way to get a punish counter. And that would be a way to counter what this Cammy is doing, is that you just anticipate when she's going to press a button and then you walk back and press your own button. Not that that's an easy thing to do, but it's, from watching this game so far, these last few games, that's something that, you know, it worked in this example, but maybe you could incorporate that a little bit more. And then, you know, moves like 5 HP move you forward anyway. So you can walk back and press 5 HP and effectively stay in the same place, but you've made yourself a bit harder to, you know, get hit by buttons. Very nice. Excellent. Okay. Okay, oh look. You got the frame trap here. Got a good frame trap going here. Oh, is that 2 MP? Oh, it's medium. I mean, you know, maybe 4 HP. Or is it? Okay, I guess there is an answer to it. There's also that perfect parry. Not that this is easy to do, but you know. Okay, we don't have a. You can set up a perfect parry frame trap. The timing is a bit later than the -3 on block 1 from 5 HP, but I think it's worth practicing. It's a very common situation where people push a button. Wow. Imagine if you blocked this. Oh wait. Can we not whiff punish that? That's dumb. Can't whiff punish it in a more meaningful way. But we can do this, I guess. Something like that. Okay. Oh, you just check this and you win, right? You just... So you could do like... Yeah. Yeah. The opponent got a bit desperate and they were like... So this is like a more common situation where you can check drive rush. Drive reversal happened. And now you're at a good spacing to check drive reversal, but you didn't do it. Or you pressed... Oh, you back rolled and then tried to press 5 HP. Were you just unlucky? Or... I mean, like, I guess you still killed the opponent. No, you don't. Yeah. This would have been good as well. Sometimes you can, at drink level 4, you can just throw out OD Wrecker because it goes really far. You have okay, you know, had a lot of options here. Maybe you pressed it too early, too late. You just mistimed it. Not, you know, not the easiest thing to do. But I think with practice, like if you set up a drill where you check drive rush, this will be a more intuitive thing, and then you'll understand the timing for different buttons at different ranges, and then this will practically never happen again because you'll just kind of instinctively throw out a button and check drive rush. After you've practiced and drilled this a few times, you know, checking drive rush is like, you know, checking an anti-air. Once you got the muscle memory down, you just do it. You see a flash of green, push a button. Oh, you checked drive rush. Oh, you see them jump off the ground. Okay, I got a light arrow kick ready to be executed for the anti-air. Stuff like that. Oh, you die off that? Oh, that's bullshit, man. You should have won that game. You definitely should have won that. That sucks. Let's see if I can pick out another game. I need to drink though. Been yapping for too long. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna get a drink, get some tea, some herbal tea, you know. And I'll come back to reviewing these games, or play some ranked, or do something along those lines. Or have a look at the other guy. You know, he said he was he played a few games after the stream and he was winning. So yeah, that'll be interesting to review as well. Just see what happens straight after the replay review. Some bisons. So I think for you, Simpleboi, practice checking dry rush. That would be good. That would be like a really effective boost to your MR in general. You know, if you just have this autopilot, you know, you just check dry rush. If you have that ready for your next ranked game, you'll do quite well. Lots of Luke, huh? Ooh. This Luke, modern Luke, interesting. All right. Maybe I'll leave it up to a vote. See what the next review is. If it's the guy in the first hour, or we'll do this Luke match. So see you guys in a bit. I'm gonna get a drink, then go back to yapping about Street Fighter 6. I'm back. Something I should do more often, especially in longer streams. Take breaks. Wow. A tea break, you know. I've got to rearrange my desk now. So where was we? Going back to there we go. There's a bit more character. Some more interesting characters. I think I remember this Ingrid. No? Yeah. Well, I do play Ingrid. I got Ingrid to Master Rank, so this will be interesting. Or like I can give a better... Oh, the modern Luke player. Oh, that goes when you're friends. Okay. Oh wow, okay. So you have like you have your own way of playing. Glorp shit, huh? Okay. Ah, you know. That's the beauty of playing with your friends, isn't it? You get to explore and experiment with the game as much as you want. Man, Ingrid was so easy to get to master. It's just driverish, fireball driverish. And that's the character, that's how you get to masters. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna get the Shotos to master next. Ryu, Luke, and Can. And then I had a bit more, I have a bit more trouble. I couldn't, you know, I'm diamond rank in my Ryu, but I'm not quite stomping in the same way I would, you know, run players down with Ingrid. Okay. So, Ingrid is a zoner, and Jamie hates fireballs. And you just drive rush. You know what? I would probably be like, I don't give a fuck. You know, like, I got hit by a fireball, but I'm still gonna drive rush at you. I'm still gonna drive rush 5 HP. That's what I would do, because I'm a bit of a psycho. My Jamie is a bit psychotic. Like, you know, only DP on minus frames. That is a technique, I suppose. My poor friend in the Jamiecord, Mr. King Toot Toot. Interesting username, but yeah, I gave him the ODDP of minus frames treatment. He was like, you know, he did point it out. He was like, hang on a second, that was a bit mean. Yeah. I mean, also with this character, you can also identify the type of player. Is that if they're a more defensive player, and also they're not going to adapt, because people at higher masters are good, but they're not adapting sometimes. So you can you could quite easily just, you know, one drink. Oh, I got 4 drinks. Now I can, you know, now I can walk forward with 4 drinks and attack the opponent. But, you know, it's like, this is why some fireball characters like Akuma are tough. Because they, you know, they can just check out the fireballs and it'll, like Gao's not too bad because his fireballs can be slow, and that means you can drink in the gaps. But with Akuma, he doesn't, you know, he just chucks out these sort of cheap fireballs that are very quick. But generally speaking, with each zoner, there's like a pattern they follow, and then that pattern has gaps in it where you can drink and you can, you know, make small choices that are normally counter hit the person doing the zoning, and it's, you know, it's just up to you to recognize the patterns. And each character is slightly different. You know, like JP has the spikes, right? So it's like it's not your turn after a knockdown. Then after the spikes, you can make a decision. That's an example of that. But with the case of Ingrid, one thing to watch out for is the driver standing heavy kick that Ingrid has. Because it's +4 on block, but you could DI it. So it's a little bit like Bison in a sense that you can DI to actually stop a fair amount of Ingrid's pressure. Okay. You know, if only you were a little bit more confident. You're a bit closer. Wow, that's not too easy to whiff punish. But you could be a bit closer, a little bit. Okay. We have a frame trap here. Also, if you use the the light wrecker here whiffs, or it can do. Yeah, sometimes the light wrecker whiffs if you hit the standing heavy kick at its maximum range. There was a bus to stop that from happening, air quotes, you know, but yeah. It still happens. Ooh. Something to watch out for is that at this spacing you can get your drinks in that way. I mean, it's also 2MK drivers cancel Shenshao combo. You know the drill. Like, here's something that's kind of bad. Like, why are you backing up here? Why are you backing up? This is terrible. So you get the drink here, and what you should be doing is just, well, maybe not, you know, maybe not this retarded, but you know, like you have a lot of space that you can claim, and by taking up, so Ingrid as a character needs the space to function. She needs to be able to throw out fireballs. If she can't throw out fireballs, her character just doesn't work. It's just, you know, you'll run her down. So same with all zoners. You punish the gaps full screen with drinking, and then at some point you close the distance, and then you just 5 HP, do all of your annoying frame trap stuff that Jamie has, and you know, throw loops. Okay, I do like this. This is good. So you back up here, which is a huge mistake. And then you're like, oh no. This would have worked. This would have worked. And you're like, I mean, you know, even if you had a delay there, it would have been fine. Yeah. So this is something to be aware of, is that this would be like a rule. Against zoners, I'm never going to hold back. Like, if you hold back, you're just playing into their game. They want you to be full screen. Okay? The worst thing for a zoner to see is you just walking at them. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's terrifying. Like, oh my god, he's walking at me. I gotta push a button, I gotta do stuff, gotta do random stuff. That's normally what happens. Anyway. Never walk back. Don't be a coward, you know, walk forward. Perfect parry everything. Be the Giga Chad Jamie that you know you can be. Oh. This is -1 in the corner. I do own Ingrid, so I can just show you. You know, this is why it's bad. You can mash, so Ingrid can like maybe do something like this. Get out of the corner. So yeah. You can OD Wrecker and make yourself +1 in the corner. Like OD Drink Wrecker, it's not too bad. So what you should be looking for here, you identify the frame trap and you get the frame trap, but you need to think ahead, which is, if I get the next knockdown, what kind of knockdown can I get? Safe jump, +4 throw drink. -1 is probably the one of the worser options. This would have been so much better than its judo time, as the Japanese call it. -1 does not give you judo time, okay? -1 ends your turn. Okay, this is good. Be annoying with Wrecker. You walked back though for some reason. Right there, there's no reason for you to walk back. By the way, Ingrid is not Guile, okay? Like against Guile, I'll be a bit more careful because of his crouching medium kick. It's stupidly long. But Ingrid, she doesn't have any range on any of her buttons. They're all stubby. They're all... Like, Ingrid has to drive rush at you, has to throw a fireball to do anything. She cannot hit you with any of her buttons. I mean, her back heavy kick or back medium... The roundhouse kick she has, yeah, that's probably the only long range button she has. And it's a target combo, it doesn't lead into anything other than a knockdown. Well, I guess it's knockdown, fireball, drive rush again. That's the best she gets. But this is a character you could definitely walk at and then just block, you know, like walk and block. So it's probably why Ingrid is a bad character, actually, now that I think about it. Or like some pros put her lower down in the tier list. She has the damage, you know, she has the 7k damage on like a straight hit, a straightforward heavy punch with 4 stocks, of course, but you know, it's a little bit too much hard work to make the character function, just like Jamie. I would argue that Jamie is better than Ingrid, to be honest. Like, If Ingrid gets a stock, she gets a ton of damage, but if Jamie gets a stock, he gets more. Well, at drink level 3 and 4, him getting a stock is worth more than Ingrid stocks and any other stocks in the game. So in some ways you can. It just depends on the momentum of the match, whether or not you can push to the later levels, but yeah. I think Jamie's better than Ingrid, to be honest. I mean, this is fine. This is a safe jump. I mean, you also have that's good. This is good as well. You can drive rush throw. That's a drive rush melee throw. You can also, if you choose to drink here, you're +7, so you can. Actually, I don't know if you're +7 all the time. It changes. Well, you could do like 5 MP or something on the throw drink. It's you're +12, I think, or something like that. Safe job. This is what the other guy should be doing. You know, always take the safe jump or whatever I was going on about. Yeah. You know, each character has something that they abuse to win, and for Jamie, it's safe jumps. I think you can. That'll be pretty good. Oh, you couldn't 5 HK this with teleport, I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. Okay, maybe it's 2 MP. In that case, maybe back throw? Oh, look, you can do. Okay, back throw was the answer there. Back throw, meaty DI. But would you recognize in the moment that you can back throw here? You know? Now, this is something I would do. I would definitely do this. I'd be like, this doesn't hit me, I think it's minus, so I can back throw. And back throw here is way more reward than, you know, whatever combo you do here, because you have to spend a driver's cancel to side swap from this position. But if you just back throw, it's also a punish counter, so it does drive damage as well. But yeah, back throw DI is really good, really, really good. I don't. The opponent can't jump it either. Oh no. So on the Wrecker knockdown, you can also drive rush overhead. That is something you can do. Is that a driver's cancel? No. Oh, okay. We went for the OD dive kick. I would rather... You know, from this position, I'd probably just do nothing. Maybe do this. So, I mean, you know, Ingrid might throw out a fireball, but I haven't seen this player throw any fireballs. So I would make the adjustments to like not rely on dive kick too much. Also, Ingrid's anti-air covers a lot of space, a lot of screen space. It's a very good anti-air. I think it's a frame 1 as well, like a frame 1 invincible anti-air. So I would be very, like, if I'm not seeing fireballs, I can make the assumption that the Ingrid player is, you know, ready for the anti-airs. So something like that. That is plus. Ooh. If only you walked forward a little bit here, you know. Like, at this point, Ingrid has no stocks. So she can't really do anything to you. Ingrid is at her weakest point right now, so you can, you know, I'd say you can walk forward with a bit more confidence. That's unfortunate. I mean, yeah. The decision to OD Bakai was a bit late here. It was 2 or 3 fireballs too late. That's okay. Eventually you recognize the situation and the OD Bakai came out. Good job. Okay, wait, well, you know, personally, if it was up to me, I always do this combo. Wow. I would recommend you learn that OD Palm level 2 combo. Your options are forward heavy kick, heavy punch Rekko 3 hits, or sorry, drive rush forward heavy kick target combo. Cancel that into 3 heavy punch Rekkers, or you just do drive rush back 4 HP target combo, which will give you a wall slamp. And you don't get too much off of it. You mainly, it's 5 HP light arrow kick, or you just go for sweep drink, which is fine, you know. Both of those options are good, and they start command grabs or they start throw looping. It's up to you which one you go for. So you basically have level 2 but don't use it. This is the time to use it, on hit or on block. If it's on block, you drive rush command grab. Or drive rush 5 MP and then do whatever. This is fine, okay, this is like I'll look at this and be like, it's okay, but you can... The combo I showed you, you're throw looping the opponent in the corner. With a drink, by the way. Yeah, let's show you the other combo. Then we're throw looping in the corner. I don't think the drink matters so much because level 2 puts us to drink level 4, which means that we get, you know, we can go for the command grab. The drink's not the actual, the +4 situation is the important part. The drink not so much because it doesn't carry over. Drinks in the level 2 install don't count towards anything. So we will return to drink level 0. But that's not a problem because we can kill the opponent from this position quite easily. So this is, I've done this so many times in ranked, especially if you watch some of my ranked games. Some rounds I just activate level 2 and win the game. You know, the opponent just guesses wrong on the mix-ups in the corner and they don't expect 3 command grab setups in a row. 3 different ones, that is. Anyway, don't waste these opportunities. Use level 2, it's insanely strong. This is the +4 situation you have to guess on. Oh yeah, I'll show you here. This is a good counter to Ingrid. So she does the Fireball Drive Rush. And all you have to do here is just DI. And you've got yourself a nasty punish there. I would, you know, I would wait for the 5 HK to come out, but I gambled too much. I probably wouldn't wait if I'm being honest, but if you were a good player, you would wait to react and then just press DI on reaction to drive rush 5 HK. And it forces the Ingrid to drive rush 2 MP or something, which is a little bit harder because there isn't any forward momentum on that move. So like drive rush 5 HP is the super duper easy move to drive rush with. You know how drive rush 5 HP moves Jamie forward? It adds to the drive rush momentum and it covers more distance compared to other moves. Anyway, you can DI that move. It's a good counter to it. You can also drink here as well. Because the fireball is too slow, you can squeeze in a drink there. There's one drink here. Now, you don't want to drink... You want to drink... You want to drink here because the Ingrid is going to be minus, or close to minus after doing the stock. And Ingrid, unless she spends a resource, she probably can't reach you full screen. Let's see. Let's see if the Ingrid does OD beam. I mean, she has this, but maybe the heavy one will reach. No, okay, so it has to be the OD beam, which is full screen. Because that's fair and balanced, you know, that's the DLC character privilege. Anyway, you can squeeze in a drink there. I always think it's better to do on the forward jump medium kick. Just go straight into 5 MP. Because it leads into this. Like, the throw's not a bad option, but I'd rather keep the opponent in the corner. Oh yeah, there's another thing I missed as well. So you go for the throw here. But after the throw happens, you have enough time to counter this with Tensei kick like this. You can use 2 HP. That's your other option, but the best option is use the Tensei kick. It also covers a vertical jump, not only a forward jump, so it's very good. Wrecker into SA3. It makes you want to throw up. It's so terrible. Never do this again. Look at your scaling. Yikes. You're not going to clear 4,000 damage. Yeah. If the opponent had this amount of HP, fine, go to Wrecker level 3, because the level 3 would kill them by the time the animation ends. But doing it here, this is a waste of resources. This is a waste of your 3 bars of super. You know, you could do so much. Like you could do OD Wrecker here, level 2. Go for a mix-up. Yeah. Because what would be better, actually? This is a safe jump. Can catch people. It's a safe jump mid-screen. There's also a cross-up after level 2. It's very nasty. Highly recommend that combo. I mean, this is like okay, but that's all there is to it. It's okay. It's not good though. Okay, that's a good jump. You know, it's the allocation of resources and when you spent the super meter could have been better. That's what I'm gonna say. But this is a new character, so I'll let you off the hook. You know, that would be perhaps that would be your homework. It would be for the next ranked match. I will have a level 2 combo that Obi-Wan Kid taught me. After this Ingrid match, we will go back to the modern loot games, and I'll watch the first and second games of that set, and we'll see what happens. But I feel like there's still a lot more we can learn from these Ingrid matches. Is this Poland? This flag? Could be. Polish Jamie would be very cool to see. Out of, you know, it's mostly France. Mostly France where the Jamies are. From what I've seen. I think it's Kane. Maybe some... Can't remember the names off the top of my head.
Round 1. Fight.
You might not like what you see in those games. Might be entertaining. Well, the thing is, in these non-serious games, you'll probably be expressing yourself in a not so competitive way, and then you'll have more interesting interactions, and there'll be more stuff to discover and learn. And, you know, I think that's more valuable than playing in a routine way that's strictly only for like ranked or tournament. You know, Jamie is an extremely creative character, and I think everyone should be suppressor to suppressor. Yeah, is that not big brain though? Is that not like... Wow. If only Jamie's 4 HP was a little bit faster, you know, we could do something similar. Okay, got scammed. Opening few moments, perfect parry. I mean, come on bro, you gotta hold parry here. Let's not get our bar chipped away. You know? This is a hold parry situation. I'd be careful about drive rushing here. So, you know, your drive is below 3 right now, so I'd be very careful. Because a punish counter might burn me out. But you missed the light arrow kick here. Something like that would be wonderful. If this was a 2 OP, you could anti-air, but you press 5 HP. Because you're too driverish 5 HP build. Anyway. And even worse, you side swapped. This could be pushing Ingrid into the corner and getting a safe jump in the corner. But instead it's gone mid-screen. So... Also, 2 OP would stop the drive rush a bit shorter than drive rush 5 HP. Remember, maybe 10 minutes ago I said the drive rush 5 HP adds some momentum. You know, it pushes you forward a bit more with the move, so... Sometimes you can miss space stuff like this and you end up worse off even though you're technically winning. You know, it's the difference between corner or pushing the opponent out of the corner, which only serves to benefit the opponent. Very nice. I might go for a heavy palm here. Something like that. Push for burnout. Oh, here's another thing. So right here, we can look at the resources on the screen and we can assume that Ingrid knows the next interaction will be burnout. So she holds parry, but you can read into that. You can read into that and then just throw. You know, and then just get 4 drinks. Oh yeah, here's another combo that you should know. Is that if you DI, You have time for 2 drinks. 2 HP OD palm. Drink number 3. You can go for a throw after that, you know the drill. So, I mean, the other option... the other option is 1 drink, and then you jump 2 HP. I always prefer 2 drinks, sweep drink, because it would probably push me into drink level 4. And it's a 3 drink, maybe 4 drink setup. You can really start to snowball very quickly by doing that. I mean, this is like an ultimate master level of understanding. You know what I mean. Oh, you had your dinner. What did you have? Huh? Was it pasta? That's my favorite food. Anyway. Oh, okay. That sounds nice. I think you missed one Ingrid game, but you know, what was the? You know, it was just kind of walk forward. You know, don't walk back. That was the summary of that game. Okay. I mean, right here we need to go for the safe jump. Oh, you know what I mean? Safe jump. And you're in burnout, so you need the safe jump here, otherwise you're kind of fucked. You know? All it takes is 1 knockdown in burnout to then have a bunch of, you know, oh, I guess wrong. Oh, I lost the game. So, very important. Like, if we're in burnout and there's an opportunity to get out of burnout, or delay the burnout, because if you do your safe jump, you're also delaying like Heavy Punch Wrecker is kind of slow, and that slow animation adds to your burnout time. So it's important we don't miss the safe jump stuff. Okay. I would prefer to see a throw here. I think, so you go for the throw here. Yeah. Why go for the throw? Well, the main reason is that if you look at the drive bar, drinking actually recovers some of the... So whenever you drink, you recover drive meter, but you also recover burnout time. So you actually... The throw drink will get you out of burnout faster than doing the other options. Okay, you went for the throw, but you have time to light arrow kick here. You also have time to go for this, which is a bit more reward. Something like that. That was medium arrow kick, dash forward with a bit of a manual delay, which is better than light arrow kick, dash forward 2 times, because you can't shimmy on that. The only way to shimmy is with 4 HP. That's the disadvantage of the +4, even though it is quite strong. You can hit a light back high at max range and have the spacing to shimmy, but that is extremely situational. That's like a raw back high. So you're like, you see a fireball, you back high it, and you hit it at max range, then you can dash forward 2 times, and that gives you a shimmy. It's hard to do. I actually did that against a Guile player, by the way, and he knew that I couldn't walk back from a throw, but because I had the max range distance, I could walk back. and I got a juicy punish counter. So bear that in mind. That's some edge case scenario stuff that probably won't help anyone. It's actually, I discovered that through an accident. It was in the replay review, replay takeover. I was like, how could I shimmy in that situation? And I had to check it, and that's how I found out. Which is why you guys should go through your replay reviews, not necessarily rely on the replay reviews, even though I will do it every time you ask me to. It's my favorite hobby. Anyway. Okay, we have survived burnout. Big mistake of the Ingrid to not win the game in that time frame. Okay, that's unlucky. Oh, so you can, I think you can DI here. Wow, it's... This isn't real, by the way. I'm pretty sure it's not. Oh, I guess the fireball makes it so, huh? Can we backdash? Okay, we can backdash. That is something that good Ingrid players will do. They'll throw loop you like this. Or they'll do this, you know. But this is fake, I think. If they just... I think you can jab that. But if they throw the fireball, I don't think there's anything you can do. They can mix it up like that, or... It's kind of what Ingrid does in the corner. It's very strong. Anyway. You do have a safe jump here, which is it's still like what this only works on light arrow kick. It doesn't work on light Bakai, but you can forward jump light kick, and you will be in range of the opponent. So you could do something like this, and if it hits, something like this. Mr. Kiwi, the French Jamie player, I often give advice, loves doing this. He does a lot of mid-screen safe jumps. It's a light arrow kick, forward jump, you know, it's just... But you have to do forward jump light kick, okay? It doesn't work with any other button. Don't know why, that's just how the character works. So you light kick here. I mean, you can check the drive rush here. Because at this point, I see that Ingrid has tapped parry, which means her only option is to go into the recovery of parry, which means I get a punish counter combo with 5 HK, or she holds parry and I walk up throw, punish counter, probably still kills Ingrid. So she has to drive rush, which means I know she's going to drive rush, which means we can, you know, punish it. So this is an easy check. Very easy drive rush check here. You know, recognize the situation, they have to drive rush or they're fucked. So you know you can check the drive rush here. That's the downside to parrying. You're forced to drive rush after to not get punish counter thrown. And then if you hold parry, it, you know, leaves you open. You can get walk up on and thrown. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Very nice. I mean, stuff I'll do in this position. I mean, that's like that's what you should do, but I'd probably drive rush 2 LP. It's a bit of a sus jump. Because you know Ingrid has a really good DP, right? Then she does this. And, you know, fucks you up. You know what's funny? My Ingrid is strong only because I rely on drive rush fireball too much. Like, I accepted that's what the character is. If only this Ingrid player was doing the same, this match would be very different. You can DI back here, that's a dirty DI, I'm pretty sure. There you go. Then you have to go into SA3 to recover your burnout. Do you know what the dirty DI is? Anyway. There is some hidden... I wouldn't say this is good tech. But this is the dirty DI tech. Where you bait the... you can whiff a DI with a certain timing and then you can counter DI. Anyway. This would have been so cool if you DI'd back. It would have been so cool. I've never seen someone do this, by the way, in a replay review. And this is only because you're brand new to Jamie. And I don't think you would have done this if you had a bit more experience on Jamie. You kind of, you know, these are the things that you'll find by accident, but this is known tech. This is the dirty DI, so you can DI here again. A bit obscure, a bit troll. You know, it's a bit like, I can't believe you did that. Anyway. Okay, so how do you not get burnt out? You're jumping and gambling, which is working, but I think this Ingrid player just can't anti-air. How is this guy 1600 if he can't anti-air? It's crazy. This isn't bad, honestly. A SA3 might happen here, but again, you know, keep it simple. Just go for the heavy palm into the strike throw. Jumping a little bit too much, because this could happen. You know. Yeah. It's not this jump. But this jump, you can just walk out of it. You know, you could just walk out of the corner, so be careful. You don't want to let your opponent literally walk out of the corner. You can do a similar thing with Jamie. 5 HP, sweep drink, or just light arrow kick, you know, or tensei kick, sweep drink. All the very strong options. Wake up, walk out of the corner. That's what Daigo does, you know, our favorite player in the universe, Daigo. He is known to just walk out of the corner. Sideswapping the opponent for literally no resources. Very worth it. Oh, your chat glitched out, huh? Oh, that was intentional. Okay. Well, that was the first intentional dirty DI I've seen any Jamie do. You're the first. So I just don't think people will fall for it. I don't think people will fall for it, but it worked. It worked out here. Anyway. Oh, by the way, this is plus 23, which means you can just dash forward throw. This is a meaty throw. It's a bit cheeky, you know. It's a bit, yeah. It's a +4 throw, by the way. Dash forward on plus 23, it's +4 because it's 19. 23 minus 19 is 4. Easy, you know, quick math. Anyway. Oh, what, the dirty DI 4 times? Are you serious? 4 times? Are different people? Are you telling me it's the same person? Okay. Wow. I suppose it does work at a higher level because people might intuitively have some autopilot, you know, like automatically check DI, automatically counter DI with their own. I can see why it does happen, but yeah. It does look like you dropped the combo as well, then it's like a free DI counter, but it's not. It's so fucking funny. It's very stupid and silly tech. Okay, walking back. Why walk back to drive rush, you know? That achieves nothing. Look, you walk back a little bit here. Because you walked back here, if you didn't walk back, you would be in punish counter throw range. That's the opportunity you gave up by walking back. Don't walk back. In Uni 2, you lose drive meter for walking back. Because, you know, the devs thought about things a bit more. Walking back costs the resource. Ooh, okay. This is the situation every Jamie dreams about. Do you get the punish counter? Oh, hang on. Or is it? Okay. So this is the... From here you're +9, which means you can Densei kick. But more importantly, you can go for 2 HP and do some big damage. Some big boy damage. I prefer level 2. So it'll be, let's see if I can recreate it here. So if you have level 2, alright. It would be this, okay. But imagine all of those moves hit. That would be 5,000 damage or so. 5,000 damage and you gain 1 to 3 bars. Depending on... Anyway. It is preferable that you go into OD Bakai there. But, you know. I guess OD Rekka would be good as well. Like this would be quite good. This does work. Although you have to do down forward before you cancel into heavy arrow kick. This is a bit of the gimmick of the combo. This is what makes it hard. This is what you should be aiming for though. This is like one of Jamie's highest damage combo starters. Very good. There we go, 5k damage. This is fine. This is also fine. I mean, there's lots of stuff you can do. The point is, make sure you cash out your damage options. Target combo is probably the worst possible thing you could do. It destroys your scaling and halves your damage. Don't do target combo. I mean, it's fine because the combo itself was short, but if you were going to spend more resource, yeah, never do any of your cash out damaging combos with target combo. With the exception of doing a resource building loop to build critical art to kill the opponent at a low HP. But I was, but generally speaking, you almost never want to use target combo. You want to chain like OD moves together and get some height on your juggles. That's kind of how you do it. Jamiecord is pushing there. You can get a clash here if I'm not mistaken. There's a funny thing you could do actually. Let's see. Oh, this is bad. Again here, you need to MP. You do have to mash out the 2 MP on the drive reversal, so it's not the easiest thing to do, is it? You can miss that small window of opportunity. It's only 6 frames. So if you're +1 like this, and if the Ingrid mash is a 4-frame button, you can get a juggle like that. You kind of get a juggle this way. Have you seen this before? I'm probably the only Jamie that does this. I can get a burnout like this. Oh, hang on a second. It's not easy. You have to input light arrow kick and have it get cancelled by the opponent's 4-frame bottom. But hopefully you saw that tech. It's a technique I invented. It's +1 for light arrow kick. Interestingly, +4 for medium arrow kick. So you can do this on the OD palm sweep drink, and you could literally you can end sweep drink in the corner and go into medium arrow kick and get a clash with someone mashing a 4-frame bottom. Very spicy. Would I recommend it? Well, I mean, I guess if you know the opponent is mashing on your +1, you know, situations, or +4. Oh, and conveniently, it's +6 for heavy arrow kick to clash and juggle the opponent. So you can just use the command grab setups to make you end in +6 in the corner. So instead of command grab, you can technically heavy arrow kick and get a 3 juggle without, you know, without spending a driver's cancel. It's very, very, very cool. I think you can press it. Wow. It's tricky. Oh yeah, this move can scoop you out of the air, so yeah. Fair and balanced move, am I right? Jesus. Oh no. Gotta and light arrow kick here. So you do forward down forward will give you a crosscut DP. That's what you should do here. It's not easy though. Something like that. Yeah. Because like if you 2 HP or whiff, so yeah, it's not easy. I mean, you could command grab. You can use the command grab input, so you can like command grab here. Because this input is actually a crosscut DP input, which makes me think maybe there's an option select where you command grab or crosscut DP. That'd be funny. There we go. Anyway, and then you go for a checkmate stun here and win the game. You know, not one of the harder anti-air situations to be in, but you can anti-air. You are ultimate master after all, so it should be doable for you. I might just driver share. This is a punish counter, I think. Oh. Maybe 12p. Yeah, so you could do something like this. I've seen Naro do this, the pro Japanese player. I mean, you can also do this as well on the punish counter because you're +9. Okay. Drive rush and got ourselves burnt out. Possibly a game-losing decision. Ingrid is going to come out of burnout before you do, and properly zone you with fireballs and you'll lose her. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, she goes for teleport. Which is... you know, only good for you. Technically that would work in the corner. What else? Yeah, you know, you could do some more interesting stuff if you had Drive Meter. Anyway, you have some Tensei Kick. This is, if you block this, it's a strike throw situation for Ingrid, by the way. There's also that move as well. Where she, you know... Full screen beam is terrifying if you're in burnout. Neutral jump. Jump medium kick. Yes, yes it does. You know, my point generally is that the teleport isn't as... If you let the teleport go through, you're basically asking for... You have to guess on being thrown after blocking the teleport. Or teleport butt slam. The teleport drop kick, I believe you can throw that. Ingrid is minus on teleport drop kick. The drop kicker is only for like combo enders, and then the teleport butt slam is the plus strike throw. Anyway. Oh, okay, new rule. Never ever normal wrecker into SA3. Makes you wanna, you know, throwing up emoji. Terrible, 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 terrible. You know, you are recovering burnout, so not the worst, but pretty close. Pretty close to being the worst. Why are we jumping here? Why are we jumping here? Anyway. Oh wow, Ingrid could have killed you here. Oh. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, okay, you could have died there. Yeah, into SA3 here is all that it would take to kill you. Oh, you know. Yeah, I respect the attempt. It does beat the fireball that might come out. Let's move on to the final Ingrid game now, and I'll maybe not nitpick it as much, because I'm interested in these Luke games because they sound like more interesting stuff will happen.
Round one. Fight.
Okay. This is 2 MP into a better combo. This is fine though. You'll get like 500 more damage. You literally... Oh my god. This is... So you stop short and then jump into the fireball. But the funny thing is, if you just trusted yourself, you get a counter hit. Sorry, it's the driver shafter. Okay, you counter hit, but the fireball. Oh my god. Okay, you need a bit of a delay. Wow. God, that's annoying. That the vertical heavy fireball Ingrid has can clip you like that. Like, why does a fireball going up clip your 5 HP? That's well, I mean, technically the last there was a buff where I think the hurt box on the end of 5 HP it got raised a bit higher or something, and there was more blowback. That's what the patch notes said. I don't know what blowback means. I think it's the recovery time or something. Anyway, you're lucky the Shenshao combo is like 1 billion times easier. You used to have to time it on plus 49, but now you can time it on plus 49 up to plus 51. So it's gone from a 1 frame to a 3 frame window. I had to hit it on the 1 frame window consistently back in the day. Back when Jamie was shit and didn't even have forward drink. The guy didn't have forward drink. Back when level 2 would actually remove all of your drinks, even if you had drinks. So if you had 3 drinks, did the level 2 install, it would reset you back to 0. Season 1 Jamie. The character didn't even fucking function properly. Bottom tier character. T-pose Ingrid. There we go. I like doing this. Beam first and ask questions later. But you know, if I was the Ingrid player, I'd actually just go for OD beam here. You know, I do this so I can get my stocks. And then, you know, do a combo like this. Get a ton of damage. Anyway. Okay, yeah, good drink. Good time to drink. Driver 2 OP next time. Oh, this is so Ingrid is pressing here, so you can light arrow kick. Yeah, you can do this shit. So you can do that's a command grab setup, by the way. Oh, you could do some very cool stuff here. I love it when people give me the... whatever. Yeah, you can, you know... If people are pressing a 4-frame button when you're +1, you can give them this special light arrow kick combo. +4 it's medium arrow kick, +4 it's heavy arrow kick to get the clash. Anyway. Okay. I mean, also for the Ingrid player as well, like this... people DI here as well. Some people DI. But you could also reversal as well. Or it's already DP, I think. There we go. So... yeah. Because target combo is -6 and OD Wrecker has like a gap there, you can reversal or OD DP. But you can't do that with Driver's Cancel 2 RP stops there, and that's airtight, I believe. That's the only downside to OD Wrecker, is that you can reversal for it, but I'd rather spend 2 bars and get reversaled than spend 3 bars and not get reversaled. I don't know, you know, not too sure on what's better there. Okay, you jumped. That was your mistake. Yep. Okay, the Ingrid is like, okay, maybe I'll try anti-airing. It's working out. You can drink here. Good job. That was worth it. That was a good DP. Why is that a good DP? Because you're at no drinks here. So you doing the OD DP here? You know, it's a risk that you had to take to get your first drink level. Sometimes you have to do this. No, your driver's got checked. Could be worse. You could be dead here, actually. Yeah, you are dead too. Okay. Unfortunate, you got clipped by heavy punch button. That enabled a big punish counter combo to happen. Not really your fault, you know, you're in a tricky situation. You gotta take risks, and you gotta... stuff like that will happen. No. Back to Simpleboi and the Luke matches. There we go. This is the guy I mentioned. He's testing out Yasmin. Anyway. Oh, this guy's a good... he might be worth watching. He does stream as well. Tamer-san. Give Tamer a watch. He's on Twitch sometimes. But he's in Japan, and he's also the same level as you, so I guess both of you can watch this guy. Because like a consistent grandmaster. He's kind of stuck at this rank. Anyway. You know, maybe watching a Japanese grandmaster might give you some ideas. I don't know. Yeah. Oh boy, lots of games. Catch up in the Jamiecord. Perhaps I missed something. No.
Round one. Fight. Where you go?
Okay, all caught up in the Jamiecord. Okay, yeah. That'd be interesting to see the buffed Luke. Driver's cancel throw. Okay, you had to do that. Oh, why are we jumping? Why are we back throwing? Okay. Modern players just have a different view of how to play the game, I guess. Unoptimal. ODDP. Why are we doing ODDP? That was very nice. Safe jump. Oh my god, you're not taking the safe jump? You know, safe jump win game. Okay. Always take the safe jump. You need to braid your hair like Jamie. Yeah, go for it, I guess. I couldn't do that there. My hair sucks. I used to have long hair, to be honest. I was I didn't go past, yeah. I didn't go chest. It was shoulder length hair. Taking care of long hair is quite a chore. You know, the ladies have it tough. All of the hair maintenance. Okay, Okay, so we don't take the safe jump and choose to not win the game. You know, that's... Nice. Very nice. You know, people do that at a higher level. But for a light into the driver's cancel on whiff like that, yeah, I see it sometimes. Ooh. This is a 5 HP. You know. You have that. I mean, probably the best option is just go for the drink. You can probably contest those. You know, at some point you can... Yeah, just kind of... It's not... I don't think it's plus. You know, it's like +0 or something. +1. Probably should have expected this guy to know. But it doesn't matter if they know or not. They still have to take the safe jump, you know? It's not that they don't know that it's a safe jump, it's the fact that they can't avoid being hit by a heavy punch and they can't reversal it. They're forced to guess and they can't reversal. But if you go for the strike throw, you know, they have better options to deal with it. They could throw you into the corner, but they can't throw you into the corner after a safe jump. They just have to eat your punches. That's the only thing they can do. That's why you always take the safe jump, because there really isn't anything better than that, unless you want to go for a read. But I probably, you know, and this is where winning is not necessarily playing for fun. They could, after blocking the safe jump, sure. You could go for a throw after 5 MP. Yeah. But they're still taking a jump 2 HP and a 5 MP they otherwise cannot avoid, which is, you know, burnout damage, drive damage. I mean, there's not a lot of things that are better than a safe jump, and not taking the safe jump is throwing the game pretty much. It's almost too good not to do, you know, you kind of just have to accept the fact that there's nothing better for you to do other than a safe jump. Very nice. Heavy palm. Yes. Yes. Oh, that's just unlucky. So right here, you can actually do nothing. And I think you'll be okay. Not quite. You know, you have that as an option. Maybe 4 HP. That timing was delayed. So sometimes people tap parry, you know, for this. But I guess he knew that you knew that he knew that a meaty standing medium kick might happen, so you did nothing and he did crouching medium kick and beat you there. But you know, you had some options. You had some options. You know, I could have. The match could have been easier. You're making it harder for yourself, not taking the safe jump. But you know, maybe having fun and doing whatever, I guess, is also important. Okay, let's go into the last game. So hopefully some more interesting layers would have happened by this point. The first game was just the warm-up game, right? Gotta load the elephant stage.
Alright, you ready? Round 1. Fight!
Okay. Good punish. I mean, this is a safe jump. Yeah. I don't know. I might just cash out for a bit more damage. Maybe go for this. It's not a safe jump though, but we get... Wow, it's like 1,000 more damage. Yeah. Oh, you could kill her, I think. I think you could kill. Guess not. Maybe like this. Okay. Nice dive kick. Nice.
Round 2. Fight!
Oh. Very, very risky sweep there. if the Luke wasn't sleeping at the wheel here. Wait, this is modern. Hang on a second. A modern player let a jump in slide. Anyone can get to Ultimate Master. Got a guilty there, investing through. Fuck it out. Makes sense, you know, why not, I guess. Very nice. Good job, waiting to see what happens. Oh, you can you can SA1 here, by the way. On not punish counter 5 MP, you can SA1. I try and tap parry the fireballs. They changed Luke's fireball to be a true block string, or it's like standing heavy punch fireball is a true block string now. So if you tap parry it, you will end up parrying the follow up as well, the fireball. It's modern, so you don't die. Ah, lucky. Not the... You know, yeah. Not getting anti-air was probably the most surprising thing of that set. It doesn't seem like anything particularly too bad has happened, though. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like you tap parry preemptively. Yeah. You know, it's a poke, right? So you'd be like at a range where a walk up throw wouldn't happen in time. You can safely tap parry and get some of your drive back. I wonder if you know, here you buffer driverish cancel here and do the Shen Shao here. Very nice. Some people say going for the throw here is more important at a higher level. Like throwing here is better than striking against in higher level games. I think your like throwing statistic should be higher than 2 or something like that. Like throws per round. If it's higher than 2, it's, you know, it's a good position to be in. Because people don't throw enough is the problem. No anti-air. That would lead to a safe jump, so it's extra important that you didn't miss that. Could have been worse, I guess. We got a throw here. We got a shimmy where you could have killed him. You go for a shimmy, but you don't get the kill. It's a bit weird. Yeah, like this is really good. But you can kill him here, I'm pretty sure. With 2 HP is what I'm trying to do. Or maybe it's this combo. Yeah, you should learn this combo. I'm messing it up though. You know, if you're gonna bait, you might as well make sure you're cashing out on the shimmy. But definitely write this combo down. Oh, I keep getting 5 HP. It should be...
What time do you want food?
Get a... Hit confirming 5 HK. Should be something you practice more, yeah? I don't know. I mean, it's not an easy thing to do, to be honest. You know, it's not. Now that 5 HK has been buffed a bit more, you know, you're probably going to hit more stuff. Get a lot of straight hits with the 5 HK. That's right. 5 HK is 15 frames. Sorry, no. I think it's 16. Hang on. Oh, it's 15 frames startup. 15 frames. You know, Shadows get a 10 frame button here. So. There we go. You'll do about 5k damage there. I mean, maybe the other one will do, maybe this. Oh, don't have level 3. Like I have to walk back but then hold down. It's a bit annoying. Oh, that's so annoying. Look at that. So, make sure you've memorized this combo. I fucked it up again, but you know what to do. Watch, clip it, you know. Someone clip the combo. Yeah. Anyway, you could have killed him because you did shimmy, right? But you didn't. You know, you gotta. If you shimmy, have the damage to actually follow it up. Is what I'm gonna say. Notice in training mode, I have enough time to do the input after seeing if Roche connects with a special move. It is, yeah, difficult. I believe Akuma standing heavy punch is around 10 frames. The Shoto standing heavy punch is like a 10 frame. It's a very good move, you know. Oh, very nice. There we go. Good stuff.
Round 2. Fight.
I like the Luke music a lot. Very nice. I think you recognize that you could hit confirm this. And you attempted it, so it's very good to see. You need to just go into training room and just set the dummy to random and then just throw out 5 HK and try and hit confirm it. That's the best way to practice this. Okay, not anti-airing. Unlucky. You still had time to anti-air there, I believe. Okay, maybe not. No, maybe. There we go. Yeah, he did have time to enter. It was hard. The general rule, this is the same with Shotos as well, is that if you could have blocked the anti-air, you could have anti-aired it with your DP. That's the rule. Okay, anti-air missed, but you know, that's a hard one, admittedly. Drink, nice. I mean... Oh, you're dead here. Actually... Don't sweep a neutral, man. You actually die for... You might die for that. It's very close to being a crosscut DP, but I don't think it was, because I did a normal DP. It's just a bit of a tight timing. But there's a technique involved where during a knockdown or some kind of animation, if you hold the button, like if you get knocked down and you do the input for a reversal and you hold the last button down, it will come out frame 1. But you can do a similar thing with you know, cancelling into moves, so you can... What is it? So you can, in the animation of the crouching medium kick here, do so you can do 2MK light arrow kick, but you hold the light arrow kick button down and it will come out frame 1, which is what you had to do there, I believe. Hard to do. You would have to know that yeah. You'd have to know ahead of time the things that you would have to do it, which is, you know, hard to do. Okay. I'm not a Luke player, but I think you'll be dead here. You know, I don't know Luke stuff. Oh, it's also modern, so I definitely don't know. Okay. Why are we going into SA3? I mean, this might be burnout. It might be fine, to be honest. Is this burnout? Let's see. Yes, it was. That was... It's gone from a bad SA3 to an okay one. Okay. Well, it's maybe a good. It's burnout. I mean, you can get some good chip damage in, you know. I think you need to be a bit more confident, you know. You need to do some OD records. Get some chip damage in, you know. You have time to enter? Right. Yeah, you can enter. Maybe even medium? Maybe. Maybe heavy? Okay, you know, heavy arrow kick. Win the game. Don't let neutral jumps beat you. Not the suppressor, yeah. I like Luke's music a lot. Oh, you messed it up, I think. Has to be a perfect, maybe perfect charge, and then he gets the juggle in the air. That's the only thing holding me back from a good Luke is not being able to do the perfect charges and stuff. Oh, very nice. Yeah, it could have been a safe jump. Forward jump, light kick. Very nice, safe jump. Like, you have other options as well, don't forget. Here's a few different options you can do to beat tap parry. You can do this. That would be a counter hit. You can go low. That'd be good. Yeah. Anyway. I feel like you could parry. And you just parry here, right? Look at that. 4 bars of drive. Very nice. Thank you very much. So you don't parry here. Like you don't have to parry here, but it's now is when you parry. Because the Luke player has confirmed the distance with that drive rush move. So now he's going to throw out heavy punch, fireball, and then you just hold parry. Yeah, even something like that would be good. There we go. I mean, yeah. Some would argue that drinking here is not correct. And why is that the case? Well, the next interaction is going to kill. So, it's this one, I think. Yeah, I mean, if you can apply pressure to the opponent and, you know, they're low HP and you have SA1 out, you don't need to drink, really. It's time wasting. So, I mean, that was part of Drink Wrecker, but, you know, this is something to think about. Do I go for the drink or do I go for Oki? Well, I mean, here's something you can do. I actually use this technique a lot. You know, you're trying to bait, you do this. Works every time, works like a charm, trust me. Even at round start, do this at round start. Hits the opponent every time. 5 LP, and then you just go into OD palm. Almost guaranteed to hit the opponent every time. Don't know why it works like that, but it does. I mean, this is fine too, but almost a little bit predictable, I'd say. You know, perhaps you you know, perhaps, well, you get you're drink level 4, right? Yeah. So you can do some extra stuff, you know, you could do like, yeah, you could definitely, at drink level 4, do some, this one's good as well. Like, sometimes that works. I don't know. I'm just saying that you could do some crazy mix-ups in level 2 and drink level 4. Experiment with it in training mode. It's always good to have like a expensive mix-up. That kills you? Damn. Must have been the full input, I guess, or whatever. And that's with driverish command grab, yeah, it's definitely a spicy one. I like to do OD command grab if I can kill the opponent. This is one of my longest streams. It's been 5 hours, so I'll be wrapping it up here. You know, gotta eat food. Yeah, I'm a human that needs to eat food, and so on. I'm also a little bit tired. I might play some more ranked. Wow. Probably not actually, you know. 5-hour stream is knocked out all of my energy. But I achieved most of my goals, you know. It was a big replay review. So I'll be seeing you guys later. And, you know, if you want another replay review, just let me know. I need to work on my kill range recognition skills. Thanks for the heads up. Well, all you have to do is look at compare the health bar to the drive meter bar. If the health bar is below the drive meter bar, you can kill the opponent, assuming you have the resources to do so. That's the general rule. That works for critical world, and it's like if the health bar is below 3 or 4 bars of drive, then you can kill with SA2, or you can kill with that optimal SA1 combo. I think, you know, you could probably... I mean, you're 1700 and you're not, you know, your Jamie still has lots of things to work on, so you're probably good enough to go to Ultimate Master, to be honest, to push into 1800. You could do it, Simpleboi. From what I've seen, you know, there's plenty of evidence that leads to that conclusion. You are pretty close to Ultimate Master. You know, it's like you take the safe jumps, you take the easy wins, basically, and you maybe tidy up some more questionable decision making, like throwing out random palms. Or that might have been Wilson. I forget. 1800 really is just consistency and not making questionable decisions. There you go. Take it from the 1800 himself. It's not about winning more, it's about losing less. There you go. Especially in Street Fighter 6, you know, a small mistake can snowball into constant game losing. Otherwise, I become generous in my ultimate. Okay, yeah. As an easy fix to that, don't play for more than 1 hour. Also, your performance drops after an hour, I think. Also, eat well, rest well. Make sure you play that ranked session in the best possible mindset that you can muster for that particular day. And you will probably avoid this tilt queuing. But also, you know, if you feel the tilt coming on, take a break. But maybe ask why. Ask yourself, why am I angry? Why am I pissed off? And then it will shine a spotlight on the things you have to improve on. You know, for me, it was like checking drive rush, anti-airing. But, you know, for other people, the anger can... I mean, it mostly comes from you not accepting your current skill level. Like, you think you're better than you really are, and your performance doesn't match up to how good you think you are. And that discrepancy is quite a hit to your ego, and it's quite tilting. I think at some point I tried Sober Jamie, which is no drive rush and no drinking, and it's to deliberately handicap myself. And I did a lot of losing. I went from like 1400 to 1000 MR doing Sober Jamie, but really the point was to lose. And eventually I started winning with those handicaps, and then I wouldn't say it was too helpful, but what it did teach me was to like never get tilted, right? Because when you restrict yourself that much, you actually develop a bit of a zen mode when you play. I would recommend it, you know, if you're feeling tilted, because one, when you lose the perception that you have with winning and losing, like, oh, I deserve to win, that's another cause for tilt. But when you don't care about winning or losing, and you're just playing for the sake of playing the game, being in a flow state, you know, you can hit like a very good mindset where you're like, I'm not... It's like an observational skill as well. You're like you're just playing the game, and then, you know, things are happening, but it doesn't really bother you. It's the end result. Like, if you completely detach yourself from winning and losing, and you're focusing on anti-airing, or you're focusing on, you know, give yourself small objectives to like claim a win for, and you'll be feeling very positive about yourself. Like, I'm gonna check drive rush. I'm gonna check, you know, anti-airs or whatever. Like, if you focus on that over winning, something that's actually easier than winning, then, you know, you'll feel better about yourself. Also, sometimes it's not your fault. You know, sometimes you get throw looped, And then to tie your emotions to something out of control just seems a bit silly, you know? It's like, yeah, to me, it's part of the game, and you know, you just deal with it the best way you can. I just kind of, well, how I've dealt with tilt is just not care about losing. Not the easiest thing to do. It does require a bit of mental gymnastics to prepare your sort of reasoning. I guess it's like playing without an ego as well. That would be quite important for a more competitive play. That was something I struggled with when I was younger. I was definitely very salty, you know, deserving that I have to win everything, and I was hyper competitive, and you know, that brought on a lot of depression, just a lot of anger that I didn't need in my life, you know, just because I'm losing in a video game. But I've mellowed out. I've been a bit more accepting of what video games are, and now I just focus on playing video games in the best way possible to maximize my personal fun. And I still have a bit of a competitive drive, but you know, it's like I want to prove to myself that I can keep improving and you know, get up to Ultimate Master, maybe win Capcom Cup. But it's the fact that it's a struggle, and it's really personally rewarding to be developing myself in a positive way, and then just be like, yeah, I did earn this. Yeah, it wasn't easy, and whatever goals I like, getting master rank for the first time was an ecstatic experience. I was so over the moon. I had to put in a lot of work because I was fucking shit at this game. I was dog shit. I think that was I have a small series. It's Diamond to Master, so you can see me playing like a monkey. But I don't know. It's weird. I actually did a lot of practicing before I grinded to Master rank, so I got there with a 10 win streak. I started making a list of things that I'm wanting to improve on. Good job. My awareness for DPOS has gone a bit better. Glad I pointed that out, yeah. You just need to keep that up until I get that into your subconscious. So another thing that Wilson has mentioned is that it's about consistency, but it's also about having lots of small things done right. You don't just win because you're better than your opponent. You're better at like 1,000 little small things. And these are the small problems that you adjust over time, right? So that's what I'm working on, and that's what these replay reviews are really helping out with. It's like these are all of the small tiny things to improve on. Each player is good at one particular thing that I can copy and I can steal their techniques from. And that's really my strength as a Jamie player. It's just not having a particular style, not having a reliance on any one particular thing. You know, I just every game is a little bit different. Sometimes I troll, sometimes I don't drink, sometimes I drink too much. You know, I just go with the flow. That's the key part of Jamie. Just go with the flow. Go with the momentum of the match. If you get the momentum, if you get the fucking OD palm, like if you get an OD palm raw, if you're throwing that bitch out and you're not going into SA2 when you have SA2, you know, you got to fully commit when you get the momentum going. You got to go all in and, you know, spend your resources when it's a good time to spend it, I suppose. And well, it's not you know, not every player is like that, but because some players are more structured and slow, but you know, Jamie's a rushdown character at his core, so you can't really play like that. So the stuff I have to work on is just really all of the basic stuff, really, and developing a similar amount of awareness as well. That's also a problem I have. Not going for lethal sometimes. But also, I think the more you play, generally speaking, the less you'll think about and you'll just have more time to think about other things and have that awareness. So my problem is I'm not playing enough. You know, my goal actually was to get to 200 LP, 200,000 LP before the next Saltmine League. Oh dear, your DirectX. Yeah, that can happen sometimes, depending on your graphics card. I had a graphics card and I was playing fucking Terraria, and that I got like a green screen and everything. It was a brand new graphics card. Some kind of bug with the graphics card, like in the programming. But I got it replaced. I actually got it upgraded because technically the fault of the graphics card was with the manufacturer, like whoever programmed it. So I got a little upgrade, and my Terraria didn't brick my computer again. That was maybe 10 years ago or so. Guess I will go to about 5:30, and we'll do any questions and talk about anything for the last 5 minutes before I keel over myself from being tired, from talking and yapping for non-stop and doing. I mean, normally for me it's like 1 hour of ranked, maybe 2 hours. Most of the replay reviews are between 2 and 3 hours. But 5 hours is definitely pushing it, but I took a break yesterday, so, you know. It tends to be that I'll take a break and then spend that energy doing something with a bit more effort, which happens to be streaming sometimes. Other times it's playing Wrecked. Playing Final Fantasy helps calm you down. That is good. Play as many different games as possible, is what I'll say. I'm a bit more into roguelikes personally. You know, I used to play Phantasy Star Online too, and before that I used to play RuneScape. I don't really have, to be honest, I love MMOs, but I don't really have the time for them anymore. Because I also don't play video games every minute of the day. I work on my career. I want to go to the games industry. So I do 3D modeling when I'm not doing video games. That's actually what I do, by the way. I don't, you know, if I was to pick up a new MMORPG, you know, that I might not have a career, you know, with a job, and that is something I'm working towards. You know, plan B, get money from streaming, which is probably never going to happen. But thank you for the offer. Thank you for making me aware of this opportunity. I would take it maybe at a different point in time if I had more time on my hands. Also, I do want to grind out Street Fighter 6. Like, I'm really into Street Fighter 6 and nothing else. So, I mean, sometimes I play a little bit of Factorio, maybe a Blatro, you know, do some. Not. I mean, in my mindset, I do a little bit of everything, but the priority is Street Fighter 6 for right now. I started back when Jamie didn't have a drink option and a grab, and he lost. Yeah, that definitely was a painful. I mean, I was playing Jamie when he couldn't even do a throw drink. Yeah. Now playing Simpleboi only top 2. Bit of mental adjustment, huh? Yeah. He's definitely not a top tier. Jamie is now a comfortable mid tier. You can argue that. Not a top tier. He's too inconsistent to be a top tier. He's the type of character that Blaz will pick in the losers bracket because he's already lost. So he's like, guess I'll play Jamie. Your friends will stone you alive if you say this. Wow. You know, you need to you need to continue the agenda. You know, the meme with, fuck, the guy of the light fruit or whatever, you know, he's like, it's like the manga panel where it's like, you need to continue the agenda no matter the cost. You need to say, fucking Jamie's bad. You know, like I'll go into maybe a muscle noob stream and I'll be like, Jamie's kind of bad. Jamie kind of sucks. or I'll say, you know, Jamie's kind of, he's okay. He just needs to, you know, he needs a quality of life buff. Yeah, people say Jamie's good because they've never labbed him. Yeah, that's so true. So true, Herbie. Well, you don't. I mean, you just speak the truth. You know, Jamie is a bad character. You don't have to go crazy for it. Just say the truth. Jamie needs buffs. He's kind of bad. Okay, it's gone over 5:30. So again, thanks for hanging out, you guys. It was a pleasure watching your replays. But I do have to go now. So I will see you guys next time. Next week, probably. Next Sunday. Cheers, everyone. Thank you. Bye.